I'm here. 7 minutes late. Practically on time. How goes things and stuff? Today I'm playing Supermarket Simulator. It was a toss-up between this American Truck Simulator and Balatro, but I hesitate to play Balatro at all on stream because I worry that... Because it's a game that I only play... When I have played it, I can only play it for like an hour at most at a time before I decide I'm tired of losing. And then I stop playing it, and I decide that's probably not a great stream game because I would stop playing it immediately, or I'd get very frustrated. So, it's kind of whatever. I forgot to get my freaking glasses. I'll be right back. I've returned with my freaking glasses. I went to read chat and then immediately couldn't see anything and realized I didn't have them on. Well, the good ones. I had the bad ones on, but they can't see. It's fine. Anyway. Hey, Michi, how you doing? Good job on the first redeem. Good to see you. Hey, Dragon, how goes? Lol, laughing at me for losing at Balatro, how dare. It's a hard game. Well, it's not that hard at first, then it gets really hard. I haven't gotten very far in any of the wagers, but I think way around like, oh god, I don't know, yellow, red, one of those, like the third one, I die horribly. Yay for seeing, yeah, thank you. I thank you for congratulations on my seeing powers. Oh yeah, you did change your name. Ooh. Bad etiquette. Yes, I suppose you're right. Don't point it out. Pretend it doesn't happen. Never existed. It's always been this way. You don't know if it is or not. It probably is, but like, it's also something that's like kind of hard to like be certain of, because there could, for all we know, there could be another person named Michi, you know? But probably not. Oh, I mean, it probably is, but... Let's see... You wanted to see if I noticed? I don't think I noticed. I think that... Did your old name have a capital in the middle? Because I feel like I didn't recognize the second capital when I looked at it, but I wasn't going to say anything about that. Or did it have like an underscore or something? There was definitely something in the middle, but I didn't notice the second part of the change. You know, the second name. I just noticed that something was different. But again, I wouldn't have said anything. I knew who I was talking to. Another person named Michi with a founder's badge. Well, I suppose not. Okay. No, you never know, right? Could be a mystery. Alright, let me swap over to the video game. Been spending the last 10 minutes trying to figure out if it was different or not for your imagining things. Oh. Forgot about daylight savings, and was so confused when you saw stream notification at 8 a.m. Hey, Arsene, how you doing? Yeah, it's daylight savings, yep. It's now an hour forward? Backwards? Forwards? I don't remember, whatever one it is. Spring forwards, so it's an hour forwards. For me. Your old name was from before you could choose how to appeared. Ah, so it was all lowercase. Okay. I feel like I recognized that there was like a difference in the capitalizations, but I wasn't 100% sure, I guess. Slightly different time zone, yes. Okay, I think every time I end the stream playing this game, I do make sure to have everything put on the shelves, ready to go. I should probably check to make sure everything is in order. I've only got 316 bucks, so I don't have much. I don't have much money to order more inventory otherwise. But you know, it is what it is. I think my name, Krimzonmoon, has always been lowercase. Because I didn't think about it when I made it. When I played RuneScape back in the day. It just didn't occur to me that I should capitalize it. Okay. So I recently capitalized it, of course, but when I first made it, it was lowercase. Bills, pay that. I should have checked to make sure I had everything priced correctly. Powdered sugar, salmon, watermelon, powdered sugar. I think I remember both powdered sugars being different prices, so I probably did do that. Oh, maybe not. What about watermelon and salmon? That one's fine. Fine. Okay, we're good. It's all good. You found out your Twitch account is like 11 years old? Oh, really? I have no idea how old mine is. I don't know how to check that. I made it a long time ago, but I don't know how long. I suppose I could probably just like type a message in chat and find out. Ha. Mine was made in 2011. Apparently. I don't remember why I made it, because I definitely wasn't watching Twitch in 2011. Was that when it was still Justin TV? Or did I have a separate Justin TV account? That's an easier way to find it. Yeah. You can also /user Krimzonmoon to bring up a profile card. Oh, cool. Your last streams were 10 and 11 years ago? Oh, wow. You ever thought about starting streaming again? That requires mod permissions to see the age. Ah, okay. Oh, all those are gone. How'd that happen? Oh, yeah, you had more. I was positive I had more. Alright. Sometimes you think about it. It's fun. But, I mean, I guess you've done it before, so you know. But yeah, I don't know, it's fun. It's an enjoyable time if you feel like it. If you have the time for a hobby. I think everybody should try streaming. It's interesting. I wasn't 100% sure I'd enjoy it when I first did it. Like I've said numerous times, I was always like really nervous that I would like not enjoy it because I wanted to stream for such a long time, but then never actually tried. And then when I finally got into it, I was afraid I would like hate it. You don't know if 4 streams with 0 viewers counts as doing it before? I don't know. Everybody starts somewhere. When I first started streaming, I didn't get any viewers until like regular viewers, I guess, until after I'd beaten Sekiro. So I think I'd played for, I think I did like maybe a month and a half, 2 months, streaming every day before I got like any consistent viewers. Which I guess is a bit demoralizing if you care about that kind of thing. But yeah, stream's a stream. It still takes the courage to start up and do it, right? I have the wrong... Wait, which hand am I using? Oh, this one, okay. It's like, why does this feel weird? I was using my right hand and then I had to click on the mouse. It wasn't working. Gotta use my left hand for this. Twitch has changed so much since then. I feel like you don't have the time to commit to it. Yeah, that's fine. I was just curious. No pressure. I was just wondering. I always really enjoyed making YouTube videos, but I never really enjoyed, like, making sort of, like, edited content. I hated, like, the process of... Because I didn't find things funny that a lot of people found funny, so whenever I was editing my YouTube videos, it would always just be, like, very matter-of-fact and, like, straightforward. It would never be, like, funny edits or anything. It would just be, like, the long-form video with some of the boring bits cut out where nobody was talking or whatever. And streaming, when that came out, was just that. You were just playing a game and chatting with an audience, and I was like, ooh, that seems like a good time. But, I never had the computer to do it. I did try streaming a long time ago, one time. American Truck Simulator, I think it was. And, oh no, Hitman. I did American Truck Simulator and Hitman. On my laptop, I think. No, my laptop was American Truck, and Hitman was my computer, so it was several years apart. One of the Hitmans, I don't know which one. But, I tried streaming twice. The Hitman one went fine. I had like 2 or 3 people come in, and they seemed to be having a good time, and then I never streamed again after that for several years. And the American Truck Simulator one was off my laptop running at like 15 frames a second, and I was like, I don't want to do this. Not with my hardware. And then I bought this PC for work. I say work, for drawing, because my laptop couldn't handle the size of projects I had to work on. And I built it specifically with the ability to stream if I ever got into it, and got the courage to stream, and then various other circumstances occurred, and I started streaming. There's a few, like, compulsive, like there's a few things that compelled me to stream, and one of them was, of course, my desire to stream for several years. But I talked about it before, but, like, my friend had a really mean girlfriend, who was apparently fairly popular on Twitch, so they say. I never checked in their streams. I don't know who they are. But they insisted they had, like, several sponsors, and they were, like, a pretty, like, successful, but not, like, big streamer. But she was, like, crazy mean, like, really mean, and I was like, there's no way that such a horrible person, like, could get, like, a big following. I need to, like, contradict this or something. I need to, like, contradict her. I need to start streaming to, like, you know, get rid of that negative energy she's putting out there. Which was one of the like the 6 reasons I started. When I actually got the courage to start, I was like, if she can do it, I can do it, but better. But I never looked into that person, so I have no idea who they are. Don't know what their channel was. Never bothered looking into it. But you know, it don't really matter to me none. I'm having fun now. I guess I'm not, like, actively making, like, positive changes in the world. I'm just sort of hanging out and chatting, but I suppose that's better than whatever she was up to. Okay, I need to leave that and go back to my thing. I forgot to... I forgot I was running this register as well. Sorry about the wait. There you go. Just get your cheese and your sugar and your mayonnaise. It's an odd combination, but I'm not judging. I am a little bit. Don't worry about it, though. I gotta lift my pinky up. This game doesn't, like, enjoy what I do with my mouse. When I'm, like, doing precision shooting in games, I'll put my pinky on the side of my mouse to slow it down so I can't move it as fast. But this game is, like, not enjoying me doing that. I don't know if it has, like, built-in mouse acceleration or something, but it feels like it's a bit slower. So when I, like, put my pinky down to get more accuracy, I feel like it slows down too much. Or it, like, goes too far. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Comparisons to Thief of Joy. I mean, yeah. That's probably true for the most part. I wouldn't say I'm comparing myself to the mean lady. Just figure I should start doing the thing I wanted to do for a long time, because if they're doing it, then I should probably do it too. It's weird that, like, the reason I, like, one of the few reasons that I started finally after such a long time was that somebody was mean. But it's worked out pretty well. I've enjoyed my time. And I've lasted longer than a lot of people. I mean, there's like a stat online I've talked about before that, like, what is it, like, more than 50% of people who stream don't last 2 years before they just give up. And then, like, I think it's like 75% of people stop before, like, 3. That doesn't necessarily mean anybody gets, like, you know, popular, but I've definitely been, like, more committed to streaming than a lot of people, and I'm proud of that. I do need to stock this up, but I remember I was doing it from the back room because otherwise it would get lost in orders. Okay, go ahead and give me... Oop, not that. I want management, bills, pay that off, please. Did I take out any loans? I did not. Oh, that's all just good money. Sure. Pretty cool. You like the I gotta put out good energy to counteract the negative? Yeah. Like, that does kind of sound like I'm doing it for that purpose rather than just, like, doing it naturally, I guess. I'm not being a nice person specifically to, you know, stick it to the mean people, but that just so happens to be another... What am I doing? I just said I wasn't going to do that. That just happens to be a bonus to the activity, I suppose. I'm gonna end the stream. Not the stream. I'm gonna end the stream right now. I'm gonna end the day and then go to the back room. Panzati pasta. $3.31 seems fine. Don't want it to be too expensive, but probably could raise the price more than that a bit. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of these. 3 of those, 4 of those. This song is very loud for me. I couldn't tell you why. I have to sneeze as well. I have sneezed. You would not know it because I muted myself. Magic. Truly magic. The power of buttons. Anyway. I'm kind of not certain how much money it costs to expand the shop again. I should probably check on that. But it's gonna be a lot, I know that. Oh, I completely ran out of these, huh? Okay, order that in. 3 of those. 3 of those. That's fine. That's fine. Don't know how many of those I need. I can't really see those very well, so we're just gonna pretend they're fine. Those ones I think I need 2... 3 more? Maybe just 2. I don't want to order too many, because obviously I don't want multiple shelves with nonsense all up on them. That's only 1, yeah. Is there anything here? Oh, I have lamb chops there for some reason. Why is that there? Did these fill up? Oh, they are. Okay, I see. That's why. How could I have done this without realizing? Tragic. Devastating. Oh, yeah, okay. They're fine. 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 We didn't actually sell that much. Either that or they're just taking too long to put it back on the shelves, so I'll have to come back here like halfway through the shift to figure out what needs to still be put up. Past night over here? Coolio. Well, thanks for saying hey. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Have a good night. That's probably okay. Cart's full. Nope. 2 more of those. I think that entire rack is fine. 1 more of them. 2 more of them. Some more of them. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're good. And it looks like we have just about, 1,500 profit left after I finish ordering everything else. Yeah, just about 1,500. Pretty good. That means we've actually made 1,500 bucks plus the bills I guess we have to pay off. Not the loans, bills. I wish it didn't have money like this. Management is bills. Bills is here. Okay, so we made about 1,000 profit today. Looking like 5,600 for the next assortment of things, cleaning products it looks like. How much space do I have near the cleaning products over here? Wrong button. I don't know, a pretty fair amount. Another 2 for bleach. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more shelves available. I could probably clean up that one as well. Also, I could probably limit these a bit. Well, maybe not. If I was to mirror it, it would be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's possible if I got rid of these and put them there instead, but I don't think I have enough space for those. Not yet, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's also toilet paper as well, which takes up a lot of space, so I will need a full another rack, I think. Because everywhere else is fully used up, even like back here. So like aside from this spot right there, every single shelf in the entire area is full. So I'll have to expand the shop before I get another set of stuff. Go, 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 go. So I don't know if it's worth paying the employees to sprint. It's pretty expensive. I mean, like, it's $3 for each one, right? Mango. It's been like 2 weeks since I played. I think I don't remember where that thought was going. I have forgotten what I was about to say. Oh, this bread is unusable right now. Okay, well, I guess I'll just put it there. This is the bread I wanted. Go there. I'm sure it wasn't important. It's probably related to, like, the stream schedule or something. I was probably gonna, like, every time I play this game, I talk about the stream, like, and what I intend to do in what period of time, whatever, so... Odds are I was gonna talk about the next games that I wanted to play in what order. Because I thought about it for a while and I changed it up a bit, but that's not really that important. And I'm 100% decided. Basmati. I still haven't bought anything to, like, go with my basmati rice. It's good. Like, it's good rice. It comes out well. It needs something else, and it just isn't. I just don't know. I don't know what to put else on it. Or what else to put on it. I gotta get some, like, curry. You think, or I think, is a great thing to space after saying. Immediately demonstrated isn't correct. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking, you know? It was definitely related to, like, the stream schedule. I was probably gonna be, like, talking about how, once I finished KOTOR, I had plans to do Phoenix Point, but I'm still not really in the mood to play Phoenix Point yet, and so I was trying to figure out what game to play, and I'm probably gonna play Dark Souls, which was meant to be the stream that went after MechWarrior and after Ghostwire Tokyo. But because I have no other currently planned stream other than Phoenix Point on that particular stream day, I'm gonna fill it with a game I want to play, even though it's not technically a tactical or strategy game. Well, it kind of is, I guess, if you want to call it that, but it'll still be like a week or two before I actually play it, but I am gonna play Dark Souls after I beat KOTOR. Then I'll have to figure out what game to play after that. That'll probably be enough time to play Phoenix Point. Oop, I heard that. What do you need? Oh, you're already helping. Never mind then. I won't help. I didn't want to anyway. It's a lie. I kind of want to, but I'll help this one instead. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Not exactly, but it was something similar to this. I wanted to play Hi-Fi Rush at some point, but I'm not sure if... Like, I know that game is, like, all about music or something like that, and I want to play it, but I don't know if it's, like, going to cause me problems copyright-wise. So I got to look into that and then plan it ahead to figure out where I'm going to put it. There's also that same issue with Death Stranding, where I very much want to play Death Stranding on stream, but I don't know exactly where or what to do, because, like, the music is, like, most of that game, apparently. From my vague knowledge of the game before, I was like, I don't want to watch anybody else play this. I don't want to watch anybody play this because it looks rad. In Death Stranding, like, the music is, like, a huge part of the game, because the game's about, like, you know, walking simulator or whatever. And the music is meant to, like, queue up while walking around doing stuff. So, like, I definitely want to play it, but if it's going to cause a lot of copyright problems, I don't know how. I know a lot of people played it in the past, so clearly it wasn't, like, that big of a deal. And if it just, like, claims a video, it's fine. But if it, like, causes a copyright strike, then that's a problem. Because, like, it's going to be, like, definitely copywritten, like, music that's licensed for the game. But I'm not sure how aggressively they're gonna follow through with those claims, especially now that the game's quite a bit older. Like, I feel like it would be more difficult to get away with, like, using the soundtrack, because, like, the game's not brand new. You know, I would be able to know about the risks of running it on stream. A similar problem with Cyberpunk is I really want to play Cyberpunk on stream, but I know there's a lot of good music that plays in Cyberpunk, but I'm not sure if it's licensed music or if it's like specific to the game and fine to play. I haven't checked the settings or anything on it. It's also way too big to just install to check that. I was going to play that hunting game that I talked about previously too. Then I was like, you know, I don't remember who it was, but somebody said that they didn't really want to listen to the stream if I was going to be shooting guns and stuff. So it'd be fun to like just go around with like binoculars and observe the animals. I thought that'd be kind of a fun idea, but I feel like I get bored doing that. Even though it'd be fun for a while, because you have like a camera, I think, that you can take pictures of the wildlife with, which is kind of a fun idea to do. So I might do it for like one stream that way, but it's a huge game. It's like 90 gigs to just do that, so it's kind of a tough one to like compel myself to install a 90 gigabyte game just to do for one stream where I take photographs of animals. It'd be fun though, I imagine. For that one time. And then there's a Generation Zero? Is that what it's called? It's like the hunting game. It's by the same like it's like in the same engine as the hunting game. I was gonna do it up for April Fools. I'm gonna reveal my April Fools prank because I'm not gonna do it because it's too big. And I'm not going to have enough space on my PC to do it. But I was going to have a stream where I was playing the hunting game, and then I would go take a break and, like, you know, use the restroom or something, and then come back and load up Generation Zero, or Generation whatever it's called, which is like a post-apocalyptic, like robot simulator shooter game, but in the same engine, so it would look the same. It looked the same as the game, but it would suddenly go from being like a peaceful hunting game to like an apocalyptic like robot massacre game. I thought that'd be a really fun idea for an April Fool's joke, but I'm not going to install a game that's like 60 gigs and a game that's like 90 gigs just to have a one-off joke for a day. So, that's that. Spoilers for a stream I'm not going to do. Maybe I'll do it at some point in the future if I ever get a better, bigger PC, but, like, I don't have enough space for that. I have one hard drive that's like 500 gigs and one hard drive that's like 350 SSDs, which are the ones you need for streaming, otherwise it'll be really, like, bad. And those are currently occupied with an incredible amount of, like, art and various other large games that are currently installed for streaming and leisure. Okay, everything looks good. The potatoes I was noticing were going low, but I don't know why. I was pretty sure I bought more of those. Did they actually run out? No, they're fine. I think it's just a matter of the employees not moving fast enough, because there's still tons of boxes out here too. Oh, I can't even put them on the shelves. It's the same problem. It's like they take so long to like put them out there on the floor that like whenever I'm like buying them back here, they're just out there on the floor like using the box, and they bring it back in after I've already checked it. But I don't want to spend like the entire. See, it did it with this too. I don't want to be out there the entire day, like waiting for them to bring the boxes back to where they need to be. It's wild to me that you can only have where did I put the milk? There. You can only have 6 employees for restocking the shelves, because that is not enough. You have to stand here forever after the day ends for them to finish up. Or you have to actively do it yourself the entire time as well, which is fine, but that means I'm away from the register. I guess if I was to dedicate it'd be kind of boring, but I could dedicate the entire day to stocking the shelves rather than sitting at the register and doing the fruits. That would probably solve that problem pretty easily. But it wouldn't be very fun to just walk around back and forth back here. I guess, I don't know what is fun. To game where I'm running a a supermarket. I think it's probably fine. Oh yeah, I changed the sign so it's a little bit lighter to match the interior more better. What else do I want to ramble about? I don't know. I've had a good time playing KOTOR, so I'm probably going to be playing KOTOR 2 as well. I anticipated this previously, obviously, but I wasn't sure when. I had thought that I had beaten KOTOR in the past. I've talked about this. But I was wrong, because I didn't recognize anything that was happening in the game, so maybe I was thinking of the second game. Maybe I've beaten the second game. Or I was wrong both times, and I haven't beaten either, and I've just seen somebody play them a little bit, because that would have been around the time that I didn't own any, like, consoles, so one of my friends had it. Seems weird to have beaten the second one, not the first. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's why I'm confused about it. It's because, like, I can't imagine. Like, I've always been this way. I've always wanted to play the games from the start. Like, I've never liked grabbing, like, the second of a game. Ever since I bought, like, a game called Summoner 2 for PlayStation 2, I think it was. I'd never beat it, but I played that game, and I had no idea what was going on the entire time that I played it, and it seemed, like, kind of interesting, but I needed story. I had no idea what was happening. And I just got so confused, and I just, like, decided never to ever play a game without playing them in order again after that point. So I have no idea why I would have played KOTOR out of order like that. If that were the case. I would not have played the first one, I don't think. Oh, sorry, you're waiting for ever. Where's the milk at again? I totally forgot where I put it. Oh, it's back there. There you go. So I think I probably just saw my friend playing it on their, like, Xbox or whatever. And then just, like, remembered bits and pieces here and there of it. Because, like, I distinctly remember the beginning of Terrace in KOTOR. And I have, like, a vague sort of memory of Kashyyyk, but, like, not enough to, like, sort of discern anything. I think I just remember the environment, maybe. But nothing else. That's it. I think. But the problem is I could also be, like, slightly remembering the Old Republic, the online game. Because I played that a little bit, too. So maybe I'm remembering stuff from that. But I also played, like, what is it, Star Wars Battlefront, and I mean, like, I don't know where the memories are coming from, but they exist, so I have no idea, but I didn't beat the first one for sure, because none of it's made, like, any memories pop up the entire time I played, after Terrace, really. And then the second one, I remember a white-haired lady with, like, an orange double-bladed lightsaber. But that's it. That's the only thing I can remember from that game. And maybe Darth Maul? No, wait, Darth Maul was from Force Unleashed. Okay, I don't know then. Anyway, point is, I don't know. Maybe you played as a white-haired lady with a double-bladed lightsaber? No. I was pretty, misogynistic back then. I wouldn't have played as a woman. So it wouldn't have been that. Spoilers, I used to not be a great person. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't have any real memories of anything about the game, otherwise. Honeybee cereal. Price down. Oh, it's not that... Well, that's 40 cents. It's a fairly large price drop. But yeah, so I just remember like a white-haired lady with a double-bladed lightsaber. It was orange, specifically. I remember that because I thought it was strange that it was orange. Because like I'd seen like sabers that were red. I'd seen ones that were, you know, green and blue. I've seen the purple ones, but I'd never seen an orange one. And I was like, wow, an orange lightsaber, that's wild. What the hell? You know? So that was probably what that was about. Why I probably remember that one specifically. But, again, have no idea. I intend to play the game, though, so we'll see. Let's see what I remember, if I remember any of it. But it'll be a while yet. Now, since I've beaten the first one, I don't want to play the second one very soon. I also need to play Dragon Age and all the Dragon Ages, but those are all going to be in, like, an order. And all the Mass Effects, probably. It depends on if I like them, of course. I got to specify, like, if I don't like the game, I'm not going to continue with the sequels. So, ideally, if I like the games, I will continue playing the sequels. And I can't imagine I won't. They're popular for a reason, right? I mean, maybe there'll be like one or two things about them I don't like, but probably fine. Hold on a sec. That bread needs to go over here. I forgot that I did the bread like up like that instead of sideways. Let me remove both of these just to make sure I can get them good. Okay, so one more of those. Those are all fine. One more of these. That's fine. More of this. I probably should get a second one of these because that's going to be out in no time. Although that's going to ruin my system, so no, I'm not going to do that. Goodness. But yeah, I played The Force Unleashed around the time that I remember KOTOR existing, but I think KOTOR was an Xbox game, and Force Unleashed was an Xbox 360 game, so I don't know why I would associate those two or mix them up in my head. Because I'd like to think I have a pretty good memory, but I guess not for some stuff, apparently. Then I don't know, but yeah, no. So I intend to play like the Mass Effect games. Probably, I want to do Mass Effect 1 at some point soon-ish. I say soonish because there's no idea. I have no idea how to quantify the amount of time it takes me to beat games. They will get beaten in time, and you know, they're sort of like a level of predictability in my gameplay, whereas I take a while to beat games. I'm not super fast, because I like looking around and seeing stuff and admiring the scenery, obviously. So to say that I can give you like an actual estimate of when I'll be able to play a game is pretty rough. Because, you know, KOTOR is supposed to be like 16 hours long. I've played it for 30 hours. According to how long to beat or whatever. But I suspect that the people who have listed that as like the time to beat have probably skipped all the alien dialogue that, you know, takes half the game to sit there and listen to. Whereas I let it play out most of the time. Because I think that is legitimately the reason why it's taken such a long time to beat. It's just because it takes so long to get through the alien dialogue. And I have actively interrupted them a couple of times. Like I said, I sort of strategically skip the dialogue when I recognize a break in the sentence if I finished reading it. Or I'll like I'll play out the sounds of them speaking English in my head, and then when I finish the speaking in English in my head, I'll skip the dialogue. Stuff like that. That is something that I will actively do in that game, so then sometimes I accidentally just skip the dialogue after the fact, because some of them speak a little bit faster than others. I'm worried about that with Mass Effect too, because I know Mass Effect has alien races as well, obviously. It's kind of the whole point. So I'm worried that Mass Effect is going to have another thing where there's a bunch of aliens that are speaking languages that I can't understand, and I'll have to just sit through them speaking, but I won't be able to, like, actively tell. I don't know how many different races there are, so I don't want to, like, accidentally skip them if they're, you know, I'll have to, like, learn them, basically, so I can skip them without causing problems. It's whatever. And maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe the dialogues are, like, reasonably paced for the alien races. Who knows? But back to the initial statement I was making here is, Mass Effect is going to be a long game. I know that, so I don't want to... I need to, like, find the time to dedicate to it. Because supposedly even, like, a fast playthrough of the game, which I never do, is excessively long, and also there is, like secrets and stuff, and, like, a lot of, like, places to explore that are unnecessary and not related to the story or whatever. And I also like to loot, and I know there's a lot of looting in the game, because I've asked a friend how much, like, I'd have to... how much time it would take me to play it, basically. So there's a pretty high chance it'll have to be, like, pretty far in the future. Otherwise, I'll, have nothing else for a long time. And the whole point of the stream is to get through several games that I say several, a lot of games that I've had waiting. So, if anybody ever, like, expresses interest in a specific game, I'll pop that forward to the front of the list usually, but if nobody ever has any real interest in them, I'll just, like, leave them where they were planned for. I mean, there's the whole, like, redeem that you can do to, like, suggest a game, which also makes me bump it up to the front of the queue. If you want to waste your points on that, but... I mean, contribute your generous points for this very important and, like, worthy cause. Whatever. Anyway. So, you want to spend 10 grand on that, or whatever it is. 30 grand, maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember what the price is. You can suggest a game. There's a couple of games that have been suggested that I will get around to, but because they weren't on my list initially, they will be a while down the way. But I will get around to them. I recently purchased one game that was on sale for like $2. That was a suggested one, but I can't remember what it's called now. But I have it, so I'm ready. I think there's another game, Warna, that was recommended, but that one's always pretty expensive, so I'm gonna wait for that one to go on sale. Was it Warna? Yeah, I think it is. Anyway, but that one will be bought when it goes on sale, most likely, because I don't have that kind of spending money otherwise. Sorry for the wait. Here I am. Hello, hello. Sushi and yogurt. It's gonna be a weird combo in your belly. I don't think fish goes super good with cream. Well, actually, that's not true, is it? Maybe specifically like yogurt. Don't know why I've done that. Why have I done this? There you go. I figured it out. I got the math. You're welcome. But yeah, I also need to beat Subnautica Below Zero. I also want to play Raft. I have Timberborn queued up for after I finish with Stardew, or Satisfactory, depending on which one completes first. Because both of those are one-day-a-week games, and that's a one-day-a-week game, I think. Raft is a bit of a hard one, same with Subnautica, because they're both, like, underwater. I feel like I'd be uncomfortable playing those, obviously. Although Raft doesn't seem like it's that much of a problem, because I think the sort of cartooniness... Although by that logic, the Subnautica is also cartoony. The main threat in Raft is there's a shark. I can deal with a shark if I know where it is. The problem with Subnautica is that like, there's a lot of things, and I don't know what's hostile, and it's also dark and spooky, and there's noises. But Raft is primarily above water on a raft, so as far as I understand. So, that one's probably going to be a lot easier to play than Subnautica Below Zero. And that is, of course, going to influence how quickly I go to play it, because I don't necessarily want to be scared, and so I will put it off a little bit because of that. But I want to play the game because I really liked the first one, but it did take a lot of doing to get through. So I suspect it'll take a lot more doing to get through. You started playing Vintage Story? I don't think I've played that. I recognize it, though. What is it about? If you don't mind. Is it good? I imagine it's about a vintage story. No. I wish that I liked playing games, multiplayer games online, because there's a lot of multiplayer games I would like to play, but I don't want to play them on stream. I meant to say on stream. I'd love to play a bunch of the multiplayer games on stream, but there's a lot I just don't want to deal with. Just cause, like, I mean, like Helldivers is a good example. It's like, I want to play Helldivers, but I don't want to play with randoms, and that game is impossible if you play a high difficulty without people. Very rough. But like, it's a great game, and I'd love to play it more. I just don't have the time, and I don't want to struggle through it alone on like low difficulty or whatever, because that just doesn't feel like it'd be very fun. I mean, there's a lot to be said about like playing like a solo mission if you're good at the game, but I'm certainly not. Another good example is like Darktide is a lot of fun, but that's another multiplayer game you can't really play solo. You have AI that helps you out, but they're obviously not good compared to like a player would be. So I can't really do that. Where did I put the potatoes? I don't recall where I placed potatoes. Right there. Okay. If you prefer not playing with randoms, would you be more comfortable doing like open lobbies on stream? I've thought of that, but my stream usually is people working or doing something else and putting me up in the background and listening to me ramble, which is very flattering, but that tends to be what the majority of the people who hang out and stream do. And I feel like a game where I have to have like active participation wouldn't go over super good. Not like in a negative way, just in like an indifferent kind of way. Like, it might be good for like a couple people to like hang out, but for the most part, I imagine people would be too busy or, you know, whatever. And I also don't want to have to police anybody. Like, I trust my community to not be like jerks, obviously, but I don't want to like, you know, open a lobby and then have a random person come in and, you know, be a nuisance. Not like a random that comes in like for the first time, just to hang out. It just feels like it might be a problem. Because the Helldiver community especially has an appeal to a certain demographic that I don't like. But I mean, that's obviously like few and far between, but still possible. You know? It appeals to like a lot of different people, but one of those groups of people is less than savory. Especially in today's climate. it'd be difficult to say, you know? Vintage Story is like a survival crafting type game like Minecraft? Oh, maybe I don't know what you're talking about. What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of Cave Story, maybe? Although I don't think that's a story game either. Let me look up Vintage Story. It sounded familiar, but maybe I don't know what it is. Maybe it's Vintage Story. If I spell it right, it might work out. It is not on Steam, apparently. So I would have to open up a browser to find it. Unless I've just spelt it wrong. And it didn't auto-suggest what I was looking for. 148, 94. Not on Steam, correct. Okay. Let's see then. Vintage Story. I was gonna say I have seen this before, but then I just realized it's... it looks like Minecraft, so I probably recognize it because it looks like Minecraft. It's very much like, got that, what do you call it, the shaders on, that like makes it really, like, familiar. The sort of like glowy, like, pleasant lighting. I'm guessing these, yeah, I can't tell what this is. I'm glad it's something that exists, regardless, but I will look into it later. I cannot tell from pictures what it's about and how it is. I suppose that probably images don't lend itself very well to demonstrating gameplay, considering it does look a little bit like Minecraft. And it is also a survival crafter. But I will look into it. Because I'm curious. I thought I'd heard of it, but again, I can't be certain because it just kind of looks like a game I've seen before. Sorry about your long comment before my population comment. Yeah, it's fine. I'll read it real quick anyway. Prefer not playing with randoms. Yeah. You've been called out. You know, it's fine. It's fine to listen to me in the background. I like it. It's nice. Feel like it also depends on the category. You actually am the other way around, and you hate when someone comes into your stream looking for someone to play with, but you notice a lot of people use Twitch that way if it's a multiplayer category. I guess that makes sense. I hadn't really thought about that. I always, like, my experience with games generally, when I'm like thinking about it specifically with Twitch, is like stream snipers and stuff, so it's like a negative connotation. Connotation? That's not the word I'm looking for. But it's like a negative interaction because like stream snipers are, you know, causing problems for people playing games online on Twitch and stuff like that. And of course, like there's always the people who will like actively just be like mean or rude or like be a nuisance or whatever just for the sake of it. Damn. In ads, right when I'm talking about it. I'll put off my statement until after. I'm sure I could rant for half an hour about it. 2 products not found. I don't know how. Pears, salt, dishwasher tablets. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll have to speed everybody up again to get them to do the things faster, because I need them to hurry. I can see what things we're actually missing. I'll pay off the bills while I wait. Done. Easy. We have 8 grand. We're gonna have to probably spend about 3 of that on buying new stuff, but then it's getting pretty close to being able to buy an expansion. How much is the expansion? It's not a very big one. 16 grand. Okay, so it's not very big. It goes up by like about 5 grand some every time. This is 9, then 12, 12 and a half. So it goes up pretty consistently. I don't know when or if it'll be like exponential at any given point, I would like to get another cashier or two in here at some point as well, because I think I need at least 2 expansions for this to actually be like usable space. Because like that's gonna go away, so I'll be able to get a little bit more space here, but like that's not that much. I'd be able to do like this thing again, where I have like a second aisle down there and then like a wrap around here. It'll give me like maybe 3 more shelves total, but I can't be certain if that'll actually be helpful to me or not. It just will be something. Let me go ahead and get... Can I fit these over here? I imagine we're probably out. Yeah, there you go. So get rid of that. How's the milk looking back here? That one there. Ah, dang, almost. Soda. That one's still not done, so put that back. The chips, I don't know why I bought so many of those. How did I make that mistake? Put that there. I don't know if there's a space back here for these. There should be. Okay, yeah, there's one more, so that'll work. And we have potatoes, which I think was back here. Yeah. Get rid of that. Okay. Alright, that should be over now. Yeah, so what you're saying is like, yeah, I hadn't considered the fact that people might come in for multiplayer categories for a party specifically. That does make sense. It hadn't occurred to me that that would be a thing. Whenever I see people like that aren't like, you know, related to the streamer, in some way or another, coming into like a multiplayer game, it's usually in a bad way, in like that they're stream sniping or causing problems or being a nuisance or like looking for like the limelight or you know, their own 60 seconds of fame, whatever. And it just always seems very disruptive. But I guess like if you can get like a lobby full of people you know and trust in your community, it's a lot different than if just like a bunch of randoms pop in. Because I mean, like, obviously that's not the case with everybody. Like, some people are going to come in and be totally fine and cool and nice. Like when I was playing Warframe on stream, you know, I had someone come in because I was struggling on a mission and they helped me out. That was really cool. And we just did a few more runs together and then I ended stream. It was great. But I hadn't anticipated that being something that might occur at the time, and it was a really good, positive experience. But in a similar vein, when I played Deep Rock Galactic, I had somebody, you know, spout a racial slur, which, you know, was not exactly the energy I'm going for. And that's one of the most, like, positive games with, like, you know, good, kind communities that I've ever seen. So it was kind of a wild thing to suddenly happen in a game I was like pretty sure was safe, which is why I've decided not to do multiplayer games on stream anymore. Because the one time I decided it would be fine, it was not fine. So, which isn't, I mean, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, that stuff's just gonna happen. It sucks that it happens, but it does just happen. So, I mean, maybe there'll be a point where, like, you know, I feel like it's fine to go back online again and play games. But until then, I mean, it'll be a while. I've got tons of single-player games to play that, like, I can easily do with no problems. And I'll probably stick with that for a while. If I do end up playing with somebody, it'll be like a game where I have, like, you know, more control over it, I guess. I don't know. Like, occasionally I'll play, like, Viscera Cleanup Detail as, like, as a palate cleanser every once in a while, and Dragon usually joins me for that. That's kind of, like, a good example. Like, a game that, like, people wouldn't, you know, stumble into. It's a game that, like, is very clearly a game that I'm just playing that isn't necessarily in the zeitgeist. And I'm not going to run into strangers. Or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably fun. You don't have any experience in Helldivers? Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's a really good game. It's very hard when you're playing like without communication, especially. But it's good. Your stream rules. Yeah, I mean, like that's just it. Like it's like I'm not looking to like be like mean or like too strict about it or whatever. But it's just a matter of like, as much as I would enjoy hanging out with like other people in a game or whatever, I don't want to risk running a chance that they'll be a scumbag randomly. It's just too prevalent right now, just generally in everything, So I think it's easier just not for now. You really wish you could play Helldivers, but the only machine you have is a PS4. Yeah. I mean, also like Helldivers specifically is kind of in like an annoying situation. Because Sony decided to cut access to like half the world with PSN accounts, and that made it so that people couldn't buy Helldivers anymore from other countries, from like a lot of other countries, and they never like fully rolled it back, and so there's just a bunch of people who just can't buy Helldivers, and it was like right in the middle of its popularity boom. Like it was like crazy popular, and then Sony's like, well, you need a PSN account, and then like locked it from like half the world, so they couldn't purchase it. And then it just like completely lost all momentum it was having at the time. But it's still a really fun game. It just sucks that that had to happen. It didn't have to happen. It sucks that did happen. I imagine it's just greed. I imagine they're just trying to pump up their numbers with registrations and stuff, and that just happened because of an incident of greed. You did not hear about this? Yeah, it was a big deal for like about a week, and then people just like gave up because Sony was like, oh no, we didn't actually mean to do that, and then they like walked it back but didn't actually change anything. They just said that they were going to change it, and then they never did. So half the world's still locked out of buying Helldivers because they don't have PSN in those countries because of some government rules that prevent people from like signing up with their information to a third party or something like that. I don't remember how it works, but it's something like that. I looked into it a long time ago when it was happening, but it was a really bad time to do that because it made the Helldivers completely fall off in popularity. Like, it's still like a fun game, it's still good, and the devs are still working hard on it, but like, it went from like one of the most popular games in the world to just like nothing. it just like became so much less. Like after that. It sucks so much that had to happen. Again, didn't have to happen. It sucks that it did happen. But, it is what it is. Like, greedy people are going to be greedy. It is the way. But if you get a chance, it is a fun game, but it is a game that needs to be played multiplayer, because you can probably do, like, maybe the first 3 difficulties without anybody else, but after that, it gets, like, insanely difficult if you're not playing like stealth, and that's not, it's a bit rough. Looks like everything is good back here now. Looks like everything's been fully loaded, and I have $3,600, so pretty all right. But yeah, not elaborate, but like to continue on that train of thought with multiplayer games, is like, there's a lot of multiplayer games I kind of wanted to play online at some point, but I never got a chance on stream, I mean. And I'm not going to do it because I just don't think it's going to be worth it or whatever. Because, like, again, the stream is about playing games I've wanted to play and never had a chance to play. So games like the Star Wars The Old Republic is a game that, like, I played very briefly when it first came out and then never again. And it's an online MMO, and I really like to try it because I like Star Wars. I would like to go into it and play it. But I don't have the time to do that in my day-to-day, so my only time I'd be able to play it would be during stream or something. But on top of the fact I don't think it'd be very interesting to watch, it's also an MMO, which is subject to online people. So I'm probably not gonna do that. Also, like, again, it's a live service game, so it could shut down at any time, kind of thing. And like, what is it? The Elder Scrolls Online I wanted to play, but again, that game specifically requires you to have like tons of DLC to unlock a lot of the game, and I'm not gonna pay, you know, $15 to buy the game and then like $150 to get all the DLC just so I can play it, you know. That's just too much. I thought about like Destiny for the same reason, though. Like, again, just sort of a lot of money. Final Fantasy I'd considered at one point playing online or on stream, but I just don't know if I want to go back to it. So I played a lot of that game, but there's still like half the game's content that I haven't played. And that game you can play for free up to a pretty far point in the story. So that one wouldn't really be an issue as such, but just don't know if I want to go into it. It's like there's tons of like MMOs, but MMOs are like very time consuming. Like the whole gameplay loop is designed to be as like long and tedious as possible to like sort of pad out runtime, playtime, whatever. And I just feel like that's not gonna. If I was to stream it, I would only play for like 4 to 5 hours a day. On those days that I play the game, which would probably be like once or twice a week, and nothing would ever get done unless I was like doing like 7 to 8 hour streams, and I'm just not gonna do that. So even though I would like to play MMOs on stream, it just isn't gonna be. It'll have to be like after I've gotten through my entire library of games, you know. Like if I get through like all like 150 or 200 games on my list, you know, in I think 3 years time or something, then maybe I'll do some MMOs. But as it is right now, I got lots to do. It doesn't need to be online. It doesn't need to be MMOs. And then, like, you know, things will come out in the future. There'll always be new games added to the list. Exactly, yeah. More things will come out, so I'll have more games to play and then pick and choose what I want. For instance, like I was talking about earlier in the stream, I really want to play Phoenix Point, but Phoenix Point's really stressful. I don't really feel like playing a stressful game right now, so instead I'm playing Dark Souls. Like in a week or two. Like, that wasn't really planned. I had a different plan. I was going to play Dark Souls like in like 3 or 4 months when I beat Mech Warrior and then played Ghostwire Tokyo, but I didn't have a game planned for Phoenix Point's time slot after I beat KOTOR, and I didn't want to play Phoenix Point, so I'm playing that game then, you know. And I want to play like Kingdoms of Amalur, which is a game I've had on my list for a super long time. And if I'm gonna play that, it's gonna be probably like sometime after. Goodness, I don't know. But like those are all old games. Like those are games from like, you know, 10 years ago or whatever. So I mean, you know. I have an infinite supply of games coming out. There are a lot of games I just haven't been interested in, though. Like, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Like, there's obviously, like, indie games are really cool, but it's hard to like invest in an indie game if you don't know somebody who has like a similar personality and is willing to like tell you how they are. I don't have like the money to purchase a game on a whim to see if I like it. So I certainly couldn't do that with indie games. But there's tons of indie games I'm sure that I'd probably like, but I just need to like see somebody play it without spoiling it or something like that. But then there's like games that are, you know, popular. Like I said, Cyberpunk, I intend to play on stream. That game is a huge game that I was waiting years and years for. But then it came out really buggy, and I played it very, very briefly, and like within like the first like half hour, 20 minutes or whatever I played, I saw a car like zoom into like a stand and it exploded, and then the like debris flew through and like hit me and killed me or whatever, and I was like, I'll just wait. I'll wait until this game is better and more complete. And then, you know, then I didn't play it again, and now I want to play it because it's done. But it's better. I don't know if it's done, but it's been years, so it's probably fine. So I did play Cyberpunk for like a few minutes and then decided I didn't want to play it because it wasn't good yet. and now I want to play it. But, like, so there's lots of, like, new games that'll get added to that list. And so I need to, like, decide what is and isn't my priorities. And it's usually just vibe-based. Like, I have, like, a sort of rough idea of what games I want to play in what order. You know. And then I sort of, like, rejig them around based on, like, their genres, how long they take to beat, that sort of thing. I should really, like, release an actual list, like a spreadsheet or something, but I have, like, a whole bunch of, like, factors for when I determine to play a game. But the, like, you know, I have, like I said, I talked about this, like, the last time I streamed this game, too. For the tactical game slots, I don't have that many games sort of pre-planned, because they're, like, games that are a lot more stressful. They're games that require me to, like, think and plan and, like, put time and effort into, like, playing. So they're a bit harder to, like, play actively, because it's not, like, a relaxing experience. And it's only, like, fun if you're, like, doing well, and then otherwise it's kind of frustrating. So tactical games are a bit rougher to plan ahead for, but for the action-y games, I have, like, 6 to 7 games planned. But some of them are longer than others, like, you know, Ghostwire Tokyo is one of those games that's, like, apparently either 15 hours or 80 hours, depending on if you do collectibles. And I don't really do collectibles, but if the collectibles are, like, associated with, like, if it's not collectibles, it might be, like, side stories, is what I was saying, sorry. If the game's, like, got a lot of extra content that takes a long time, but it happens to be, like, story content or lore, then I'll put more time into it. But if it's just, like, a, you know, go find this, I don't know, doll. Like, okay, it's like a good example is like Doom. Doom 2016 had collectibles. They were like every level had like dolls and like chips you could put in your suit to make you stronger. And I didn't really care about that because I could play the game fine without them. So if I had decided to find every single one of those dolls and like chips you put in your suit, it probably would have taken me like, you know, 5 or 10 extra hours. That's an exaggeration, of course. It probably would have taken me like 3 or 4 extra hours, but my point is, I decided it wasn't worth doing for, you know, the fun of the game. Sometimes I like collecting stuff, sometimes I don't. If it's like not super out of the way, I don't mind it. But a game that has a difference between 15 hours and 80 hours, like Ghostwire, I assume means that there's going to be a ton of like innocuous collectibles all around the map that probably don't do anything except when you collect like all of them or something. And it's like, oh wow, secret ending or something. It's like, I don't care. So we'll see how that goes, because I'm going to play that game pretty soon, but we don't know. But like, you know, so then like Mass Effect games, again, like those are games I want to play soon-ish, but they're really long. So I have to sprinkle in a lot of the shorter games in there. Like I want to play Overlord, the Overlord games, 1 and 2. I don't know how their comedy holds up. I might not play them if they're like particularly offensive, because I know they're kind of like dark humor games, but they were dark humor games like 15 years ago. 20 years ago, whatever. So like the dark humor back then was like very different than it is today. Like today's dark humor is like malicious. Back then it was kind of like, ugh, edgy, you know? So it's kind of a difficult thing to like parse whether or not it's going to be like a good game to play on stream or not. The a good example is like the War for the Underworld has like some dark humor in it, but it's like not like, some of it's like just kind of like yikes, and some of it's fine. So it's kind of a mishmash of the sort of two realms. I've talked about not liking dark humor before. I just don't appreciate it. But sometimes if the game is like you're designed to be like a baddie, I can appreciate it. But like, I don't know, it's a tough one. Like I said, we'll see how it goes, and if I don't like how the vibes are in the game, I'll stop it. I'm no stranger to stopping games because I didn't like how something was said or done. I've done it 2 or 3 times now. I've just decided not to continue with the game. But we'll see. But yeah, so there's just a ton of games that I will be playing at some point. And it's difficult to figure out when, because like also like I'll desperately, like a lot of the games that are like coming out more recently that I want to play on stream, I can't because my computer's not good enough for them to play on stream specifically. Like I can play them myself fine, but the graphics card's getting kind of old. The CPU and the motherboard are fairly outdated. I need to replace all of them. The graphics card can probably last a little while longer, but the CPU and the motherboard definitely need replacing. There's no telling when that'll be, because I don't have $1,500 to spend on that kind of thing. It's tougher to gauge for you in advance, because I do care about experiencing story without any spoilers. For you, you need to know the synopsis till the end before you start. I'll look into like triggers and stuff, but not story. Like I'll make sure there's nothing that's like gonna come up that'll like make me like lock up or that might like super offend somebody, for the most part. But I will definitely not look up spoilers. I'll go to doesthedogdie.com and browse through the list and see if there's anything that's like a big deal to me specifically. And then I'll think about it if it's like appropriate for stream or if it's like a bit too, dicey. And there's only been like 2 games, I think, where I've had to just not do them. I'm not going to say what they are, but there's only been like 2 games that I've like chosen not to do so far. But I only started doing that practice after I'd gotten taken off guard by Breathage, unfortunately. Because I was really enjoying that game, but then they had some like very not okay humor that I really didn't appreciate. So I decided to not play that anymore and stopped that one immediately. But that was like I played that for like a long time on stream, and I was really having a good time with it, and then it just became like oof, like what happened here? Like it felt like out of nowhere too. Like it was just like it suddenly changed tonally, the comedy, to be like more aggressive and malicious just for some reason. Forgot the existence of that website. Yeah, it's really helpful. 12-pack eggs and steak. Alright. That's not steak. That is steak, but it's not that much of an increase in price. 72 maybe? Only a little. But yeah, so I am pretty cautious with picking games. I need to look into Overlord. I haven't done that yet. I should do it, because it's one of the games I plan on playing fairly soon. I just don't know when. And that game is specifically, you're playing an evil guy who is evil, so it might have some stuff in there I'm not gonna approve of. Is it just the windows that are dirty? I guess it is. Not that dirty. I guess dirty enough to register. But yeah, like, again, like, I talked about, like, that hunting game, like, somebody had expressed concern about, like, the gunfire in the game, and I was like, that makes sense. I have no desire to play this game, really. And I'm more than happy to not play it if gunfire is a trigger for you, so I'm fine just not playing it. I mean, there will be times where I will play games that will have gunfire in them and stuff like that, but that game specifically, I have no strong desire to do at the moment, and if it's gonna disturb people, then whatever. I won't. I don't mind. I gotta grab these things over here. That's fine. But yeah, like, because there's so many games to play that it's not that hard to replace one if something is like awry. Is this, I wish I could crouch, so I could see underneath that shelf. My shelves are so smushed together that I can't, like, look on the bottoms. I might take this box. And then... Oop, is that right? Take this box. And grab one of the fries out so the security guard can, put that fries away. There you go. One more of that. I wasn't really paying attention to what direction I was going in here. I think I've just done this whole back area, so now I can go this way. 2. I should really do this faster. Like, it'll get done regardless, but the faster I do it, the sooner they'll start putting them away. Because right now they're just out there standing, doing nothing. When I could have had them, like, already working. That milk is... Yeah. Okay, all good there. One more of them. One more of them. And, like, what's another game? Like, Sinking City is one that I was, like, considering playing, but it's an H.P. Lovecraft-based game, and H.P. Lovecraft is, like... was, like, crazy racist. And so, like, I've just decided not to play those games, even though they might be kind of fun, just because I don't want to, like, there's, like, a lot of it in there, and I don't want to, I just don't think it's necessary to play it, you know? It could be fun, but, you know, whatever. Other games. Like, I like the Cthulhu mythos, but, you know, Lovecraft is... a bad one. There you go. Oh goodness, what other games do I want to play on stream that I can think of off the top of my head? I can't think of any, actually. There's a ton of them, I just can't think of any. The Jedi Survivor games I might want to do, but they're EA, and I don't really like EA that much. Again, that's another Star Wars game. Also, I think they might have Star Wars music. That's another thing about KOTOR is, like, there's only, like, some, like, copywritten licensed Star Wars music in there, and it's only the ones from the movies. So you're allowed to, like, use it, sort of, without getting hit by a strike. As long as you don't have the one music track that's from the movies in it. But, like, that's kind of the downside of, like, any sort of movie-related game. Since Star Wars started off as a incredibly popular movie, and has a very, very popular and unique and iconic soundtrack. It's difficult to not accidentally have it play when you're not expecting it. I could tab out and just look at some games that I have, but they're in the list. There's like a bunch of them down there. I gotta update that list again. I was gonna say it's getting short. It's not getting short, it's just there's a lot more I could put on there. But I have to, like, go out of my way to type them in, and I can't be bothered. Not type them in, but, like, copy-paste. Which means I'd have to remember which ones are which. I have, like, an entire section in my Steam library that's, like, 4 stream games. And then I have, like, good old games library as well that I need to, like, pull up at some point. I'm not sure if I'm gonna beat Black and White 2 on stream or not. I've had it, like, for a while. Just not doing anything with it. I don't think I'm gonna go back to it, just because I can't be bothered to, like, reinstall it without the fan patch that added a bunch of content, and I don't want to play the fan patch. Because I don't really enjoy it, so I'm probably just gonna take that off the list. Unfortunately. It was fun while it lasted, but, I have no desire to complete it with the current fan patch that it has. Three hot sauce. I don't like those hot sauce bottles. It's like ketchup bottles. Let me see if I have any games on my list that I want to reveal currently. Probably would if it didn't take 10 seconds for my thing to load. It's a nightmare. Whenever trying to like look at my Steam library is like crazy hard because like when I click the button that says like show only ready to play games, it'll like load all the games I don't have installed, and it just takes such a long time to load all those. I have Ark Survival Evolved on here, but I'm not actually sure if I'm gonna play that. Battletech I've already played, I don't know why I haven't removed that. Bioshock 2 and Bioshock Infinite. Celeste is on here. Cobalt Core is on here. Oh, I didn't know I bought that. Oh, cool. I'm glad I bought that. I must have bought it on sale. I want to play it, I didn't realize I'd actually purchased it yet. Hello. That's a game I could play for a palate cleanser at some point. Dave the Diver's on here. Darkest Dungeons. Diluvian. I've got Disco Elysium on here, but I'm not certain I'll play that on stream. I'm still kind of on the fence about it. Doom Eternal, of course, I want to play. It's 90 gigs, though, so it's kind of a... I'll have to play it at some point, but don't have the space right now. I do have Elite Dangerous on here because I can't play Star Citizen, and I thought it might be fun, but I'm not really certain I want to, because after playing Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous is hard to go back to. Sorry about the wait. I was looking at my games library. I don't know why I went that high. Zoning out a bit. Sorry. Let's see. What else do I got on here? I have Enderall, which is the Skyrim mod. I also want to play Skyrim. I got Fallout New Vegas on here, of course. Fields of Mystria is here, but I'm going to wait for that to update a few more times. And I'm also playing Stardew at the same time, which is a similar enough game that I don't want to play them too close together. Then I got a Beat Going Under. I have Greedfall on here. I'm not certain if I will play that or not. It does look interesting, but I haven't decided for sure. I have Heaven's Vault, which I think is like another game kind of like Chants of Sonar, if I'm remembering correctly when I looked at it. Where you like try to decipher like a puzzle language or something like that. I might have to look at it. One bottle of water, sure. $12 for 87 change. I don't approve. Mm-hmm. There you go. Shop's dirty, so I should probably clean it up. Oh, you need help, sorry. Oh, you're already helping. Well, I'll go over here then. Sorry, line's closed. I'll help you. Oops, 9983. There you go. But yeah, if I end up like coming across a game that I like, I'll just add it to the list. Or like a game that looks like I'll like it, I'll add it to the list, like somewhere along the bottom. If I'm like particularly excited to play it, I'll pop it up there. Like Monster Hunter Wilds is a game I desperately want to play on stream, but my computer wouldn't be able to handle it on stream. And of course, it's like, you know, I got lots of other games to play, and that game just came out, so it's kind of whatever. So it wouldn't really be quite what I do normally. Because there's definitely going to be like a level of game, like newness. I don't know, but like new games are like more and more often coming out poorly optimized, or just requiring such a high level of hardware that they're just unplayable. Like, even though my PC is like fairly, well, I mean, was fairly strong, it's starting to like fall off pretty significantly, especially with like modern games that are being released. Like, it can run the games, but like not to the extent it would need to stream them. And that's going to consistently happen. You know, you can upgrade to like a big, like, you can get like a gigantic upgrade. You can just like go super high, like above like modern game like requirements, but that's really expensive. And it would last for several years ideally, provided you know, nothing goes wrong, no parts break, that sort of thing. But it's still like a pretty big investment when you don't make a whole lot of money. I don't have like a steady income as such. I'm a commission artist, so I make money when people commission me. Some months are better than others, so I can't really save up like a crazy amount of money to buy my PC when I have to save up for, you know, rent and like doctor's appointments, stuff like that, food, whatever. So getting a PC upgrade is like very low on the list of priorities. So it'll just be me complaining about it constantly. I suppose I should make an effort to branch out. I know people keep on like suggesting I try voice acting, but I gotta like look into that if that's the case. It might be a good way to make a little bit more income, just on the side. I don't know what I would do with that though. I don't know how to even begin with that sort of thing. Maybe I would need an agent or something, and I'd have to pay them, or maybe they would take like a cut or something. I don't know how that'd work. It is what it is. I wouldn't be good at reading books, though, I don't think. I stumble too much when I talk. For, like, very deliberate line deliveries, it'd probably be fine, but a book would be far too long. It would take such a long time to record. I don't know. I just don't know. Okay, I'll leave that to the employee, as they're not doing anything. It feels weird that employee can't like have like a flex station here. They can't like walk over and help do the register. They have to just do that register or the fruit stand, and that's it. Okay, is that everybody out? Yeah, looks like it. Coolio. Let's go ahead and close the shop, and I'll start ordering in the next load of stuff. Made 3,800 profit, it says. I don't trust that to be correct. Well, maybe it is, actually. I bought the entire back inventory full. Potato, onion, toilet paper. Like, it's totally full up. Like, there's no reason it should have been. Maybe I forgot to pay bills. That might have been why. The downside of, like, having the employees, like, running back and forth, stocking up stuff is that, like, I need to see the boxes on the shelves to, be able to do the ordering. But I can't necessarily see that. It was onions and something. Potatoes? Yeah, it was. Like, I need them to, like, have the boxes on the shelves. Otherwise, I'll just order a bunch of stuff I don't need. Which is, you know, impossible because they need to, like, finish their job, which means they're not working because they're, you know, standing out front, not doing, you know, what they need to do. I guess I could do the milk, probably, and maybe the spritzers. Okay. And the hand soap doesn't... I guess it could use some, but I'm not going to worry about it. Where's the milk? There you go. A long way to run for 6 containers of milk. There you go. There. Oh, there. Okay. White rice could use more. The different juices. The various juici. There you go. How's the soda doing? Soda's alright for the most part. Let's grab up this one. Try to get that cleared out. It's not gonna be enough. I'm pretty sure one of these boxes can fit 2 full rows. Oh, whoops. I should probably take that out, actually. I realized that the other one just needs 6 to place. Where'd that go? Kind of open it when I'm turning, and it's it's making it so it puts it on that shelf. Rid of that. That away. Damn it. What the hell did I just say? Put that away. Same thing. Did the same thing several times. Okay, put that away. And get rid of that one there. So now we just have this, which is a problem because it goes here, but I imagine whoever took that box off is probably coming back with it. What else do we need up here? Everything else is pretty well done. We need yogurt, I guess. I don't know. 1. Alright, well. Sure. There you go. Okay. Probably start buying stuff again. Now they're working on the fruits right now, so I can't get them. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3? Yeah. Those are fine, those are fine. That needs 3. I don't know about those. Those are probably okay. That's alright, that's okay. There you go, 9 of them. 2. 2 of those, 1 of those, 1 of these, 1 of those. I'll leave those for now. Part of me wishes they would, like, do it from the front to the back. I suspect they, like, pick the things that are, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the least, far. I don't know how to say that. I think that they choose the shortest distance to stock up first. But then, like, that clearly isn't the case with these. Like, I think there's like a priority level where it's like the least inventory on the shelves, then the closest, and then like the fruit or something. Because it feels weird that they go for the fruit last when there's like so much available there. When it's just so close to the entrance. 3. Yep. 2 of them. 2 of them, 1 of them, 1 of them. No, 3. 4 of those. 1 of those. That one's almost empty. That sucks. 1 more here. 1 more there. 1 more there. I think. Yeah, 1 more there. Potatoes. Good. Pizza. That's all fine. Those are all good. And back here, 1 bleach. Dishwasher tablet. Fine. 1 more cheese there. 50, is that right? That seems right. I guess 54 is the max for cheese. Okay. Now we can do the fruits. 1 and vegetables, of course. Can't leave them out. I like that there's an ability to, like, buy 5 at a time, but I can't do that because it's always too much. Okay. We're up to 8,000. I could buy the expansion if I was to purchase... Not purchase, if I was to take out the loans. But then it wouldn't matter, because I'd still have to... Like, I could get the... Oh, even with the loans, I couldn't do it. Either way, I need to get the product license and the expansion and the furniture at the same time. So I can't really do it. Yet, anyway. They'll figure that out while the day is passing. I won't worry about it. Ah, there you go. I can go back to my library and just list off more games. I do want to go back to Hydroneer at some point. I do like that game. It's fun, but that's a palate cleanser. It's not a game I haven't played. Kingdom Come Deliverance is on my list of games to play, but I still don't know for sure if I want to, because there's some bits that I don't necessarily know if I want to have on stream. The Metro games are all on here. Neo is on here. Neo is a game that, like, I want to play at some point on stream, but I'm gonna... It's gonna... If I play Neo on stream, it'll be a collaborative stream with a friend of mine. Because I don't want to play it solo. And they've expressed interest in playing it. And also starting streaming. So, if I ever play that, it'll be with a friend. Then there's Overlord, Overlord Raising Hell, Overlord 2, those are all on here. Oxygen Not Included is on here, but that game's kind of a lot of planning. It's a base builder sort of thing, so I kind of like, I think it's a bit stressful. It's also one that's like easy to die in, as far as I know. You can easily like just lose. Parkitect is on here, that might be fun to just do every once in a while. As like a fun like palate cleanser, because like I could feasibly replace like Satisfactory or whatever. Like it could be like another Planet Zoo where you just like do over time, but I feel like Parkitect I don't want to play like sandbox. I'd rather do like the scenarios or whatever. Planet Crafter is on here. I've played Planet Crafter quite a lot. So it's a low on my list of priorities. But it is on there. I don't think I'll go back to Planet Zoo, but that is still in my games to play. It depends on if I get a bunch more DLCs or like a better PC, basically, because it was at a point where like the parks got so big that they would like. I think it was a game issue, not a computer issue. But there was a point where like, the parks get too big and there's too many animals and it just like lags crazy style. I'm not certain I want to put up with that. But I loved that game. It was a lot of fun. For the, you know, the 200 hours I played it on stream or whatever. Definitely worth the money I spent on it. And of course, I had been gifted a couple of the expansion packs, which was very generous. Let's see. It's always difficult to, like... I don't want to help them too much, because I need them to, like, be working the entire shift. Because I'm not going to purchase any more throughout the day. Just because it's the way I've been doing the inventory so far. I want to go back to Potion Craft. That's on here. Remnant 2. I want to go and play at some point. I beat the first one on stream. I played the second one. I want to play it on stream and beat it. It seems great. It's a lot of fun. But it's one of those ones that's like... I can just do it whenever. And it's not like a top priority one. Salt and Sanctuary is on here. I'm not sure... there's another one, isn't there? Salt and Sacrifice? Anyway, they're on here. But I'm not sure if I really want to play them on stream or not. Because they're like side-scrollers. They're 2D platformer side-scrollers. I don't really like platformers that much. So there's kind of a maybe not, but they're there just in case. Postal 2. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna give you those 10,000 points back, because I'm not gonna play Postal 2 on stream. But it's a good suggestion. So it's a very fun one. Yeah, that's just a bit, I don't know, it doesn't quite fit the vibe, you know? Couldn't say how or why, but just something about it, you know? How you doing, XOR? Also, I'm going to give you those points back. I'm going to request that Dragon does, because I have no idea how. I should probably figure that out. Shaking my head. I'm sorry, Dragon. I don't know how to do it. Please. Postal 2 shoots the vibe and throws it out the window. Yeah, but I like the vibe. How long have I been streaming? Like, today? Or, like, since I started, like, originally? Because today I've been streaming for, just joking about not knowing how to refund points. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. Incredulously delivered. Thank you. Could recommend something like Lucius based off of what you've heard so far? I don't think I know what Lucius is. It sounds familiar though, but I don't think I actually know it. It's the exact opposite of what I would play on stream. Oh, well, okay then. I see. Oh, I didn't even notice the /J. I was just like, I thought it was a genuine suggestion. I was like, oh yeah, no, maybe. What's this? What is that game about? Lucius is maybe worse than Postal? Oh god, okay, well, never mind then. Yeesh. There you go. Couldn't find artichoke. What in the world? Couldn't be. They're right there. I have complained about that before, and I'm not. I will continue to complain about it. I wish that when the fruits sold out or whatever, and we put them back on the shelf, they would just go back and grab it instead of being like, "It's not there," because it is there. You could have walked back and grabbed it. You could have done that, you know. You play the Son of Satan, if you remember correctly, and you get points for causing mayhem. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a level of like it's not so much like like the premise can be like kind of like weird and like, you know, edgy. It's the like sort of the content that'd be the problem. Like if you're just going around doing like, you know, like, I don't know, silly things, it's probably fine, but if it's like that mayhem is problematic. Okay, never mind then. Content will be a problem. Alright, there you go. Okay. I was like, I don't mind that it's just the Son of Satan. That doesn't sound that bad. That's fine, whatever, you know. Depends on how they, you know, present the game itself. But okay, yeah, never mind. It'll be a no-go then, probably. Who knows? Maybe when I run out of games in several years' time, we'll see. We'll talk about it. They stopped making games. Oh, well, alright then. What other games do I have? I want to go back to Shadows of Doubt. That game's kind of just freeform, though, so it's kind of hard to, like, find an endpoint for that. Just play it whenever you feel like it. Doing Stardew Valley on stream right now. Sticky Business is pretty fun. I'll probably play that again. Stonehearth, they stopped developing, so I might take that off my list. But it is still a fun game. For what's there. Such Art seems like a fun game. I do want to play that. Oh god, Shadows of Doubt. Yeah, it's good. The Surge 2 I want to play, but I just beat the Surge, so it'll be a while. Timberborn's on here. That one's installed. I'm like ready to go for that one. Apparently I do own Total Warhammer 3. I didn't know that I owned it. I do own it. I don't know when I bought it, but I do own it for some reason. I thought I didn't. But I own it, so I can play that at some point. Where are you going? Going here? Okay. I don't own a ton of the DLCs for the Total Warhammer games, but I own a couple of them. Oh, ad break. Boo. How dare you pop in here in the middle of my discussion of things. This could be crucial information. If only I had some way to delay the ads in the middle of my discussion. With a snooze button. A snooze ads button or some such. Dang, what a shame. What a shame that that certainly does not exist. Anyway. I got Transistor on here too. That's a game that like was really popular a long time ago. That like I wanted to like play, but I played it for 9 minutes apparently, and thought it was kind of fun and cool, and then never played it again. So I want to get into. I want to try that game. But yeah, I'll continue my list of games while I'm when the ads stop. From Supergiant? I think so. Yeah. I played Hades. They're by the same developer, right? Hades was a lot of fun. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, speed it up. Come on now. Come on, go. If I played Bastion... No, I recognize the name, though. Also by Supergiant? No, I recognize the name, but I haven't played it. Everybody's out? Okay. Close up. End day. Bastion was real nice. Okay. That's good. Total profit 300. Dang. Flour and shampoo. Okay. Faster. Faster. I need to buy inventory. I can't do that while you're dilly-dallying. It was the first game, if you remember correctly. Alright. I might own it. It does sound familiar, so I probably have it. I do own it. Apparently I played it for 1 minute, so I apparently installed it and then launched it. In 2013. So I do own the game, but I have never played it. Let's see. I have Titanfall 2 on here because I heard the story is really good and you don't have to play the first one to play the second game story. I have Vampire or Vampire, whatever it's pronounced. With a Y. Battle Sector is on here. XCOM 2 is on here. Various other games are on here. I have so many games to play on stream. I have considered Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but I probably won't play that because it's an EA game and I can't be bothered. And also there's like a ton of Assassin's Creed since then, so it's not really worth it. Probably. Balatro, of course. I will be playing on stream eventually, but I don't know when. And maybe it'll be like if I beat a game too early, I'll probably play Balatro. Like if I play KOTOR next week or whatever, and I beat it in like 2 hours. Have I played Terraria on stream? Yes. Yes. A lot. When I had COVID, I played it on stream. For like 2 weeks straight. With no breaks in between. You were there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought so, but I wasn't gonna call you out on it. Until now. But yes, I quite like Terraria. It's one of my favorite games. Yoink. Yeah, RimWorld and Terraria are like my two games that I play when I'm sick. They're just really enjoyable games. And they're easy to not have to worry about or focus on. I'm gonna be frustrated about that one. That one orange juice there. And one more of those. That's all fine. One more there. You're all good. I'm not gonna bother counting those ones for now. Probably just best to not worry about how many are on the top layer. And if I see them missing on the top layer like this, I'll order 3. But if there's like 1 there and I don't notice, I'm not gonna bother looking around. Just to save up a little bit of time. 2 more. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. Oop, that's just a 1. It's fine. Those 2. Ah, how dare you. 2 of those. What do you need? 1, 1, 1. Wow, I ran completely out of pasta. Really? How'd that happen? I order them pretty regularly. Did I just, like, miss, like, a day and just forgot to grab them? Dang. Wacky. Okay. Looking good. 3 of those, 1 of these, 1 of these. And that is everything ordered. For them to work real hard in collecting and putting away. All the live long day. While I stand behind a counter and discuss what games I may play in the future. Was there a change in prices? I did change them. Yes. Bills. Get rid of those. Okay, I'm back into 8,500 again, so I actually didn't make any money. That's a bit worrying. Because I was at 8,500 yesterday, too. Or 8,300 or something like that. Is that right? Have I just, like, stopped making money? That's weird. I know it said I had, like, negative 36 profit a couple days ago, but... Is that real? Is that accurate? I don't know, whatever. Do I know Stellaris? Yes, I do. I have considered playing Stellaris on stream, but it's, like, a very complex game. It's a... Like, any, grand strategy game is kind of a hard one to, like, play. I haven't played a lot of Stellaris, but I have played it and I quite like it. But I played a lot of Crusader Kings 2. And it's in a similar vein where, like, it'd be fun to play, but, like, it's very complicated. And I don't know, it's very dry. So I'm not certain I'd be, like, I don't think I personally would be very entertaining playing it on stream. I think I'd be too busy, like, trying to suss out what I'm going to do next the entire time. But I do like the game. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3 I might play on stream at some point. I have the Batman games. I was considering playing those on stream, but I'm not really certain if I will. Like the Batman Arkham games. Battlefleet Gothic Armada? Probably not. No, I'll take that one off. I don't think that would be very fun to watch. I have Blasphemous on there. I got Blood Bowl, but I don't think that'd be very fun to watch. I already beat Bomb Rush Cyberpunk on my own. That was a game I played one time on stream, and then found it was way too difficult to talk over, so I decided not to play it anymore. So I just beat it on my own time. It's a great game. Would recommend. I have Braid on here, but I've heard mixed things about it, so I might not play that one, because it's a platformer as well. I'm not really into platformers. Oh, I forgot this game even existed. I have a game that I'm not gonna say its name, but I have a game that was like very popular about 15 years ago that I never played. It like died immediately. I don't know what happened to it, but it was like crazy popular for like a month and then just never talked about again. And I forgot I had it. Yeah, released 2011. What the hell? Like, it was like all over YouTube. Like, everybody was playing it. Maybe it's because it's also a, it's because it came out the same year as, like, Skyrim, and it just got, like, overshadowed immediately. Something like that. It's a different genre, so I don't know why it would, but... Also, I think maybe because it, like, it was, like, in a similar vein to, like, another game that I can't remember the name of. When did Overwatch come out, actually? It's a game that's similar to that. I think Overwatch came out in, like, 2014, 2015 or something. So it wouldn't have been that caused the problem, or caused the fall off. The shop's dirty already. What happened? It's only been like a few hours, and the shop's completely covered in sandwiches. And poop. This is not a bathroom. You can go home for that. We don't have a restroom. There you go. Thank you. You know, it's another game that's like was like I think I've talked about this one before. It's like there's another game that's like was like really popular because it like was it like filled a niche and then like immediately became like obsolete and people stopped playing it, and then they ruined the game by like making a bunch of like very unwise choices in the development, because like I mean it was like it became like really money grubby. That game that's like oh no, I forgot the name of it. How'd that happen? Dauntless, that's what it's called. The Monster Hunter game. There was a while where Dauntless was like really popular and people were like super hype about it, and then like it was like planning a release date, and then a week later Monster Hunter World got announced. And it's like, it's so sad that happened, because like it looked pretty promising, but it was meant to be like a Monster Hunter on PC, because we only had Monster Hunter on like, you know, handhelds. And so like it filled this like this niche where like people wanted a Monster Hunter on PC on like modern hardware. And then like they're like, oh, we can do that. We can have a cool Monster Hunter game. And then like Monster Hunter World was announced, and it's like, oh no. Oh no, your game's never gonna get popular now. Like it was a pretty fun game, but apparently at some point in development they just like took away all the monster parts, and like all your weapons were like locked behind like paywalls and stuff. I don't know exactly what happened, so I'm just talking about right now based on what I've heard, but apparently there's some really nonsense like monetary decisions in the development process that made the game like unplayable and like pointless. And it makes me so sad to hear, because it looked like it would be really good. I played it briefly and enjoyed it, but never really got into it. And that's probably for the best, because like, it would have hurt a lot more to see it become what it is now. I'd considered playing Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise on stream as well. I'm still on the fence about those, because my PC can handle those to stream. Wilds it wouldn't be able to handle for streaming, but that might be because it's like unoptimized currently. If they add like an optimization patch, it could probably play it on stream. But World and Rise could be a lot of fun at some point. I don't know though. I've never done solo hunts on those games. I only ever played it with friends, so maybe it would be too difficult to play solo. I imagine the monster's probably balanced around how many people are in the lobby. Dunno. Hard to say. Let's see. I have Camera Obscura, which I've heard good things about, but I have no idea if I actually intend to play it. It's like a platformer where you, like, take pictures and then move it around or something to, like, do the platforming. I don't know exactly anything about it. I haven't looked into it. Cassette Beasts, I'll probably play on stream because it looks really fun. It's like a kind of a monster battler, creature collector. What else do I got? I already beat Chroma Squad. Take that off the list. I'm not going to play Cities Skylines on stream. I had considered it, but it requires a bunch of DLCs to, like, experience the full sort of game's, like, potential. And, it's also, like, a very sandbox game, which I'm not great at playing because I need to sort of, like, I need to have, like, an end goal to, like, aim towards. And I wouldn't be able to give myself a goal for a city builder without, like, you know, the game just telling me a goal. I can do it for, like, well, no, I was gonna say I can do it for, like, stuff like RimWorld, but then I remember RimWorld does have missions and quests and stuff. Return to the Obra Dinn. Dragon! Refund! Please! I've already beaten it. On stream. You don't have to refund it. You can just keep suggesting random games until I find one that I want, and we can just keep it that way, instead of having to keep on refunding it. But yeah, no, Return to the Obra Dinn was great. I really liked that game. Do I have VODs? Yeah, they're on my YouTube channel. I had a lot of fun with that game. I wish I had given myself one extra day to play it, because I would have been a little bit less impatient near the end. But it was a very, very good game. I really enjoyed it. The reason I say that is, like, near the end, I got kind of, like, impatient with, you know how, like, when you, like, what is it? You're like, trying to figure stuff out, but you, like, can't quite figure it out, so you just start sort of putting names in wherever. I did that right at the end, and I kind of regret it, because, like, you can solve every single person on the ship without guessing. Like, all the information is there. And I didn't realize that until I saw somebody else play it after I'd beaten it. And I was like, oh my god, how did I miss that detail that would have led me to, like, 4 more people? And then I just, like, what a shame. It was so sad that, like, I could have solved it without guessing, but I decided to guess on, like, a couple of people. And I got it. Shame. But it was really good. It was a really good experience. I would love for more games like that. Refunded, continue throwing points. Well, fine. I'm gonna end the day. So what did we make that time? 1,500. Okay, so it seems pretty consistent. We're making, like, around 1,200 a day. Just, I guess if I forget to pay bills, it gets less. Vodka, chopped veal, and something else. I didn't see the other one. Wasn't paying attention. I was busy thinking. 71. 1360 even. Seems fine. What was the third thing? Brown sugar. Okay. Now, I might take out a loan, because I don't need to put everything back on the shelves here. Aside from the fruits, probably. I think these are probably the only things that need to be brought back out, because they run out quickly. There you go. And I'll go take out a loan to get the expansion, and then start organizing the shelves and stuff to prepare for the next one. Management growth, section 9. Wow. Okay. I don't know what to do with this shelf now. I don't I don't really need it. Oh my god, look at all this trash behind this shelf. How'd this happen? I was planning to do like this shelf I did. That means I have to remove these and put them on here, and then I have to remove this somewhere else. This one can be moved back here. I need another one. There. Let's see, markets, furniture, corner, green, add. I think I need one of these as well. At least one. I should probably check the back to make sure I have the stuff for this. I could just do this instead of like actually splitting that up. Might work out okay, but I'll have to see how the inner corner lines up. 'Cause there might not be enough space there to fit this in here. Oh, there is. So let's line it up with this instead. There you go. Well. It's probably okay. And this can go up to there, and then I can shove this edge piece in there, maybe? Not quite. Is there anything I can do about that? Not really. I could pull this out a bit, but it would look weird. We'll see. Shove this in there, and just kind of close it off here and hope it doesn't look too odd. Oh, I didn't realize I could clip it in that far. Sure, if it lets me. I mean, that lines back up fine. Like, it's a weird one that lets me do that, but I don't mind. Like, it's kind of strange right there, but otherwise, barely noticeable. It might make some issue like putting it on there, but otherwise seems okay. So, all right, I need to get the other shelf in here. Do I have any other shelves? I had some stuff back here. No, there's a refrigerator and a thing. I don't need either of these. Are these shelves as well? Those are refrigerators. I don't need either of those. Okay. I have no more shelves. Alright, fine. I didn't want any anyway. I do need 2 of them, I think. I suppose I'll grab them now, just so I don't have to grab them later. And then just line them up as before, and then I'll have to figure out what I want to put there. There you go, that's alright. I might have to move all the cereals over here, though. That's fine. Oop. Yeah, I hear you. Hey! Hey! Give me that box back. Man. Crap. Freaking ridiculous. Is that cereal? That's potatoes. Why do I have potatoes over here? Detroit Become Human? Have I played that? No. I have not played that. I don't even know what it's about, if I'm honest. I can put it on the list. That seems fine. Yeah, I'll put that on the list. May like it. Alright. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Alright, well, it's there. It's on the list. It's on sale right now, although I don't have the money to buy it, so hopefully it goes on sale in the future. It's not terribly expensive, but it'll be a while before I play it regardless, but I'll remember. Your points have not been wasted this time. Congratulations. And thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Yeah, there's a ton of games that, like, it's kind of hard to, like, choose what games I want to play. Because a lot of them are, like a lot of games that, like, are really popular with people are, like, platformers and stuff, and I don't really like platformers very much. I like fighting games, or, like, racing games, stuff like that. Or, like, I don't know, like, shooters, Call of Duty, stuff like that. And I'm not, like, crazy a big fan of those. Like, I need, like, more... I need, like, sort of a... it's kind of tough. It's tough to say. I need, like, a sort of vaguely divorced from reality, but, like, not... I don't know. It's whatever. It's hard to, like, explain. I can't even tell you what I'm talking about. There's like a level of, like, realism in games I need to avoid before it becomes too much, but for the most part, it's probably fine. I think it looks like has some heavy topics though, so check on it. Yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering, because, like, looking at the screenshots very vaguely, looked like it might be a like an iRobot situation, maybe, where, like, and by the name being Detroit Become Human, it may be like a battling with like robotic sentience in, like, a very insensitive way, you know, making, like, drawing parallels to other, you know, situations in life. But yeah, I'll look into it. It does look, like, interesting. So I'm happy to look into it. Ooh. Oh, I ran out of money at some point. You know what? That's fine. I don't care. Let's open the shop. Who cares about money? Get out of here. Yeah. That's what I get for taking out a loan that I will need to pay back immediately. I got a pretty fair amount of money though, so I'm not going to take out another loan to pay it off. All right, and while we wait, I'm going to look at my other games to continue on this list. That is not a game I'm about to list off. Code Vein is one that I was thinking about doing in the same realm as God Eater, but I'm not 100% certain if I want to do that or not, because it's another Souls-like game, kind of, but like different. You know, Dredged, is that the fishing game? The one that was available on Epic like a couple weeks ago? Yes, I have it from Epic. I don't have the DLC, but I have the game. I do plan on playing that. It looks fun. Wait, what the hell? When did I get content warning? Oh no, it was free, wasn't it? That's why. I got it when it was free. Let's see. Crypt of the Necrodancer, I want to play on stream at some point. That's pretty fun. I played it briefly off stream and thought it was good. I feel like it'd be embarrassing to play it on stream because I'm sure I would stumble, but it might be still good. Cube World, oh, I forgot I had this. I wish it wasn't awful now. I wish the developer didn't change it suddenly and then give up on it. It was such a fun game and then they just for some reason changed it out of nowhere. Let's see. The Dark Souls games, of course. Although, oddly, these are not in my stream list. Those are just on my library. Oh, sorry about that, I was looking at my library again. Oh, how embarrassing. There's a game from 2015 that's very similar, or at least somewhat similar premise, Sunless Sea. Yeah, that's on my list underneath the stream. I think it's called like the Sunless Games or something like that. Sunless Skies and Sunless Seas. I do want to play those at some point. Sunless Sea might make me a bit nervous though, because like it's a horror game based around like water. I think I'll probably be okay, but I'm not positive. Didn't know it's a series. I'm not sure if it's a series as such. I think it's just like a similar game, but like by the same creators. You have Thalassophobia. I don't know. I guess kind of. It's like I definitely have fear of the water, but it's deep water specifically. And it's not things necessarily in the water, it's just sort of the emptiness of the water, I guess, that kind of freaks me out. The things in the water are creepy too, but like I get like an overwhelming sense of dread when I like see or am around or in deep water. Like bathtubs are fine. A swimming pool is a little bit difficult. And the ocean or lakes are a no-go. World of Goo? Maybe. I have played World of Goo when on like mobile when it was first released a long time ago. I think it might be fun. But it's definitely a game I've played before, so it's not necessarily one I'm looking to play. Also, I don't know how... It's also $15. Maybe. You enjoyed it a long time ago when it was a website? / hipster. Fall in London? But it was called Echo Bazaar at the time. What's Fallen? What? Is that Sunless Skies or whatever? Sunless Seas? Is that what it's called? What it used to be called? That's Thalassophobia, I think? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I thought Thalassophobia was specifically like fear of things in the water. But maybe not. Maybe it's just water in general. Or maybe it's the ocean? I don't know. Last year World of Goo 2 was released. You didn't have a look on it yet? Oh, really? That's a incredible difference in time. 2008 to 2025? Jeez. Or 2024? Couldn't find potato. I disagree. They're definitely back there. It was the first game. Oh. Thalassophobia is the persistent and intense fear of deep bodies of water such as the ocean, seas, or lakes. Oh, well then I guess I do have it. Well, good to know. I don't know why I have that fear. It's definitely an irrational one. Like, I almost drowned once in a pool, but I don't think that was what caused it. I've never, like, been... Like, I never, like, fell out of a boat in the water or anything. I wasn't, like, attacked by sharks or anything. You don't think so? Drowning seems like a very obvious cause. Maybe. I mean, I think the trauma associated with that one specifically was that nobody was helping me. Like, I was in a pool full of people, and I was, like, calling for help, but obviously they thought I was just playing or faking. And, like, I grabbed on to some lady, and she got, like, really mad at me. And they threw me off of her when I was in the middle of drowning. And my friend's dad had to, like, swim over and grab me and pick me up and take me out. So that's it. Like, probably, like, that might be where, like, my like, social anxiety came from, but I don't know about fear of the water. I can swim fine, but like I said, I only get a little bit nervous in, like pools. So maybe it's related. Maybe they're both the same thing. Who knows? I don't know. It can include large sea monsters, too. You think it centers around a fear of unknown? Maybe. That makes sense. It's not an irrational fear. Ocean's scary. I mean, yeah, but, like, there's, like, a level, right? You think you can just be born with actual phobias? I imagine that's true. I mean, like, there's, I don't remember the exact, like, there's, like, a fun sort of horror, like, prompt, that I can't remember exactly, so I'm gonna butcher it, but, it's something along the lines of, like, oh god, no, I don't want to butcher it because it's really good, but I just can't remember it right now. I can't remember it. I'm gonna say vaguely what I remember from it, though. It's like the human has been, like, designed to, like, fear certain things or whatever. And so, like as we've evolved or whatever, we've, like, you know, sort of developed this sort of innate sense of, like, wrongness with certain aspects and things. And, like, the horror prompt is specifically, like, the reason that Uncanny Valley exists, like, when you see something and you're, like, uneasy about it, because your body has like evolved to like over time to like be cautious of something that is unnatural. And so why does something that looks human but isn't quite human so unnerving to us? Because something at some point was like there to be afraid of or whatever. Like, it's such a cool, scary prompt, and I love it. It's not unusual, unfortunately. Lifeguards have to be trained in how to spot someone who is drowning, because it's not like on TV. Yeah. Acrophobia and arachnophobia are pretty common. Yeah, true. When you put it like that, it's pretty chilling to think about, right? Like, it's a really scary idea, but like, I don't... like, I don't... You say again, it's a fear of the unknown, i.e. Uncanny Valley 2. Yeah, I know. It's just like, it's just a fun idea, though. I just like that as like a horror, like a scary, like, horror prompt where there was like a reason to be afraid, right? That's why it's so like unknown or like unpleasant. Yeah, I really like scary things, but the thing is, like, I can't stand horror movies. But I really like I really like horror concepts, because horror movies are always like too real. Like, they're like, oh, this could actually happen, or this is based on a true story that really did happen. And it's like, oh, I hate that kind of thing. I like scary things that are like supernatural. I think that's more fun. Things that are very clearly not real and would never happen. I'm not interested in like, oh, this family got kidnapped and killed. It's like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't like that. I want, this scary monster is stalking the cornfields and killing people. I'm like, yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. I like that. I need like a separation from reality with my horrors, because I don't like I don't like human nature horror stories. Get up there. What do you think about Dead by Daylight? Is that the multiplayer game where you're like running from killers and like have to restart generators and stuff like that? Yeah, it's not my kind of game, but I do enjoy watching some people play it. I really liked, Alien Isolation was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that game. Horror games are a hard one to like play on stream, especially because like there's like, again, there's a level of like human nature stuff that you have to like avoid in situations like that. That I just like, I don't like facing the the realities of, you know, humans. I feel like it's a bit disheartening a lot of the times. I'd rather be scared, not depressed from a horror game, you know? So it's a tough one to like actually decide what game I want to play when it comes to horror, but like Alien Isolation was a very good one. I had a lot of fun with that one. There were points when I like got kind of like annoyed when like everybody was like turning on each other and nobody was trusting each other, and it's like, all right, I guess. But like, you know, it is what it is. Okay, I can't buy any more inventory, but the bills are already paid off, so the shop expansion came through. I just need to, you know, make money and then pay off my people. Spaghetti, crab sticks, and mayonnaise. Ooh, that went up a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna... I can't buy anything, so I'm not gonna look at the inventory. I guess I do need to, like, still check these, but we should be okay for a while. Don't like psychological horror? Psychological horror is okay, but it has to be a specific kind, I guess. It's a complicated one. Like, I can't play... There's like Silent Hill. I can't play Silent Hill. Because those are like horror games that are like based around like specific traumas that a character experienced or whatever. Like, I can't do those. I wouldn't be able to play one of the Resident Evil games, I don't remember which one, had like that nasty family. I cannot play that one because of like the sort of general story that is like I don't like Resident Evil anyway mostly, but like that one specifically was like a bit much for me. I couldn't even watch people play it. There's that one, what is it? Outlast? Is that what it's called? I don't think I could play Outlast. Resident Evil? Yeah. The one that I specifically will not play and can't watch is the one with the gross family that is eating like maggots or whatever at the start. With all the dirty house and dishes, and you're like going there to find your wife who was on a journey or whatever. I can't play that one. I can't watch people play that one. I can't think about that one. But yeah, so like stuff like that, it's just difficult. So psychological horror is kind of fine. It's just kind of a risky business because there's like some aspects that I don't like and some that I'm okay with. But the other Resident Evils are mostly fine, I think. Like I've played Resident Evil 4 a long time ago when it first came out, and I remember liking it. And I've heard Resident Evil like 2 is pretty fun. I think I've watched somebody play some of that for like a speed run. So I'm aware of that one. I think that one's probably fine. But it's hard to say. Outlasts 1 and 2 have a lot of triggers. Yeah, exactly. So I definitely wouldn't be able to play those. But it's hard to say. There's like if it's like a monster game, it's probably fine. But if the monster is like a representation of your psyche, it's not fine. Like it needs to be like a proper monster. I'm like I gotta be like hiding from like, you know, demons or something. I also don't really super like horror games where you can fight back against the monsters or creatures or whatever. I like them to be sort of like insurmountable, and you just sort of like trying to survive. I think that's fun. Like in the Alien game, like that alien's gonna get you. You can't avoid it, or you can like sort of, you know, scare it off, but you're not like you're not fighting it. It's great. It's a lot. It's a real like there's like hope there that you can escape, but no hope of killing it kind of thing. There's not very many games like that. Does that make Clock Tower series, yes or no? I don't know if I know what Clock Tower is. Alien Isolation is such a good game. Yes, it is. It's super good. I didn't know if I'd actually like it. I remember somebody recommended it, and I was like, oh, I might try it, and then I did, and it was great. I was really, the only thing I didn't like about it is that when I was trying to read all the lore, the alien's still running around doing stuff. It doesn't pause when you're like in a terminal, which is great for gameplay, but really annoying for knowing what's going on. I'm just like sitting there at a terminal and I'm hearing like the thing just like stomping around, like stalking me. I'm like, I want to know what's going on, but I can't. I don't want to die. So, any similar games you'd recommend that are like it? No, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I'm also looking for games like it. Because like that was a really fun game and I really liked it, but I just don't know any other games that are anywhere near the same. I really liked it's not similar, I'm just like saying it. I really liked Phasmophobia too. I haven't played it very much, but the amount I did play I really liked. It's I played it in VR specifically, which makes it like way more spooky. Oh, those are already filled up. What was back here? Oh, nothing. I never put anything back there. Like Phasmo was really cool in VR because it's like the whole point is like you're not like trying to hunt the ghosts, you're just trying to figure out what's going on, right? And I thought that was great. Prey is awesome. You love that game. I also really liked Prey. Prey was super good. Yeah, I don't know about the Clock Tower series. Let me look at that real quick, because it doesn't sound familiar. Is it this? Oh, it's the scissors game. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those games that's like too old for me to enjoy. Maybe. Is it old? It is old. It's like an NES game, right? I feel like it would have too many like frustrating control situations where like you're like going in one direction and like you're pressing the button slightly wrong so you die kind of thing. I have seen people play that a little bit, but not much. But yes, Prey is fantastic. I've beaten it on stream. It is on my YouTube channel if you want to see it. I also did a little bit of Moon Crash, which was the sort of the roguelike prequel, which I didn't hate but felt was unnecessary. I didn't actually play very much of that one. I just played like a stream. Scale line is too long. You watch a lot of Phasmo streams. It's a really good game. I wish I had people to play with, because I don't like playing it alone for obvious reasons. It's more fun if everybody like tries to like put themselves in that situation, you know? Like if you have to, like to enjoy Phasmophobia, I feel like you have to pretend that you're actually like hunting ghosts. I think that makes the game fun. If you have like a person who's like trying to min-max it and just like go straight for the ghost and be like, oh, it's definitely this one because of this, this, and this, and it's like, well, that's not very fun. Come on. Like, pretend you're hunting a ghost. Don't be like, ah, yes, well, this room that might spawn this thing is definitely, you know, has this inside of it. Like, it's like, I can tell that it's this version of a ghost because of this specific instance that only occurs between these 3 types of ghosts. And it's like, nah, come on. What are you doing? Why play a horror game if you're gonna turn it into a numbers game, you know? Like, I don't know. But it's fine. The new Dead Space remake was pretty sweet, but different. Lots of gore and killing things. I remember playing the Dead Space games when they first came out. One of them, at least. I played one of them. I don't know which one. It might have been this. Might have been the first one. And I did enjoy it, but I don't remember anything about it. I think I remember being annoyed by the gun for some reason. I don't know what, but something about it annoyed me. It might have also been because like it was maybe it ran out of ammo too fast or something. It was something about it, I don't know. The older ones in the series are old. For Clock Tower. Excuse me. You heard Remothered are kind of an homage to Clock Tower, but you're not 100% confident if you remember correctly. Remothered or definitely human darkness trauma type? Okay. Probably not one of them then. Yeah, I haven't heard about the newer Clock Tower games in that case. Unlike Clock Tower, which can be interpreted as supernatural in your opinion? Yeah. You don't like horror games, but playing Phasmo as a detective game was a lot of fun? Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I think as a detective game where there happens to be spooky ghosts coming at you is, like, really fun. I like putting yourself in the situation as if you were a ghost hunter in a haunted house or something. Makes it much more fun than just playing it like a game. So playing it in VR specifically makes that just so much more fun. But I haven't had a chance to play it much because the person who I was playing it with some other people at the same time and got burnt out on it because they were playing it in the bad way that I hate. The other person that was playing with my friend, not my friend. Doing exactly what you just said, yeah. Okay, so we ran out of food, or fruits and veggies, apparently. Which I guess I expected. Let's see. Management, bills, pay off these. I guess I could wait till tomorrow. I'm going to pay them off anyway. I gotta go to order everything in. Cereal, chibi cereal, orange juice, and honeybee cereal. That went up by a lot. Nice. I definitely forgot what the other thing was. It was the 2 cereals and then something else. Orange juice. Bad way of playing it? You're not new, but hello, Bert. You enjoyed the bad way a lot more than the good way? Really? I don't know. The thing is, like, it's not... It's more, like... I mean, you're allowed to like games however you like to like them. You know, that's fine. I think the problem is specifically that, like, the friend that I played with and myself wanted to play it as if it was a spooky ghost hunting game. But the people that they were playing with, and the people that I, by association, have played with, made it into, like, a speedrunning game, where you just, like, you know, you find every single thing instantly, and you can, like, you can figure out what the ghost is before the ghost can even, like, attack you. Like, you're like, oh, well, you know, that seems kind of... Because this room is cold, it means it can't be these 4 ghosts. Because, like, you know, the radio is going off, it can't be these 7 ghosts. So it only leaves these 3 ghosts, and if you, like, find a handprint, it's this ghost. And it's like... But we didn't even get to see the ghosts. Like, what the heck? What's the point? And that kind of happens when you naturally play enough. I know that, but I just mean, like, it's kind of just fun to put yourself in the shoes. I mean, maybe it helps for me to feel that way because I played it in VR, but maybe if I wasn't playing it in VR, I wouldn't mind it so much. It'd be different. It'd be a totally different game if I wasn't playing it in VR. That's why you avoid playing with people that play a game a lot, because when you're new to a game... Oh, yeah, before when you're new to a game. Yeah, I hate when, like, because I have a lot of friends who, like, want to play games with me, and I do want to play with them, but a lot of times they'll be, like, too far in a game and have, like, the best gear or something, and be like, let me help you play the game, and they'll, like, give you, like, a bunch of stuff, and you're like, what? I don't even get to play the game if you give me all this. Like, what's the point? Like, why am I here if I don't get to play? Like, I know you're just trying to help, you want me to enjoy myself, but, like, the whole point of the game is to, you know, play it. Don't give me the best gear. Like, I'm not gonna stop playing because of the grind. I'm playing the game to, you know, play the game. I'm trying to think of a good example. I'm just, like, saying that, but, like, there's games, like, that I have played, even, like, fairly recently, that, like, my friends have wanted me to play with them, but they just, like, drop everything that, like, is best for whatever class I'm playing or something, you know? Like, here's level 40 versions of all the things you might want in the future. It's like, huh. It's a similar problem that I have with, like, spoilers in the same way. Like, I like discovering new gear in games like that. I enjoy coming across it and being like, oh, wow, look at this cool new thing I found. And, like, part of the reason you play with friends is to experience that sort of thing together, right? So when they're, like, you know, coming up on you and being like, oh, look at all these cool things I've found, you're like, well, we could have, like, you know, played and you could have let me see these things myself. But yeah, that's the same problem I have with spoilers. It's like, I appreciate that you think this thing is cool, but if you spoil it for me, then I don't get to experience that joy you had in finding that thing for the first time. Like, I want to experience the same joys that you felt coming across it, but I can't now. Freaking meat is so expensive. But yeah, like, I get it. Like, it's not like it's just like a difference in personality, right? It's not like they've done anything wrong. It's just like there's like just a level of, like, personality clash with that sort of thing. Like, I value different things in video games than other people do, and I understand that. And so I don't, like, get mad at people exactly for expressing their interest and joys, but I do want them to be a little bit more careful when talking about stuff, because I want to also experience the cool stuff. So many boxes. So many boxes. Ugh. Even experienced players, Phasmophobia players, interact with the ghosts, though. Isn't there a gaming term for that? Maybe. I don't know what it would be, though. I mean, like, that's what I mean, though. Like, there's, like, a level. Like, it's not so much that, if you play the game a lot, you are going to act that way. It's the mentality behind winning the game versus experiencing the game, I guess. It's just a min-maxing thing, I imagine. Like, it's like when a person, like, picks apart all the stats in, like, a game, and they're like, you know, instead of using, like, the gear that looks the coolest, they decide to use the best gear, and it's like, let me take 2 pieces of armor from this set and 3 pieces of armor from this set, and let me load it up with these 4 artifacts that, like, these 3 different rings, because that gives me the peak level of, like, health to defense to damage ratio, and it's like, people enjoy that. I don't. I get it. I'm not, like, criticizing you for enjoying that kind of thing, but I don't like that. Like, I don't enjoy doing that. I don't enjoy when people do that around me. Like, if I'm playing a game with someone, I want to play the game. I don't want to sit there and, like, math it out, or, like, have you watch a video for 20 minutes while I'm sitting there in the lobby waiting to do something. That kind of thing. You know? You know? You don't think you can play Phasma the same way after 200 hours as you play at the start? I mean, that's not, like, what I mean exactly. Like, I'm not saying you need to play it the same way the entire time. Like, obviously you get better at identifying the ghosts, but that's just, like, a difference, right? Like, to sort of clarify, is like, I would stop playing at that stage, because I wouldn't be having fun anymore. I don't like that kind of gameplay. People who do like that kind of gameplay will continue playing it and getting better at it. But as soon as I like start memorizing the patterns of the ghosts or whatever, as soon as I start like being able to identify what they are within like 5 minutes, I would stop playing, because that would be the end of it for me. I wouldn't be considering it like a horror game anymore. It'd be like a puzzle game, and that would be no longer fun for me. Again, I'm not criticizing anybody for playing it a certain way. I'm just saying that like if a person is playing a game with me, I'd like them to play it in a similar fashion to the way I play, or that I enjoy playing. Otherwise, I just wouldn't play that specific game with them, I guess. You love puzzle games. I'm not criticizing you. You're allowed to like it. I'm just saying, I don't. I also like puzzle games, but I don't consider Phasmo a puzzle game. I mean, I guess it technically is. You're trying to puzzle out what the ghost is, but I just like, you know, taking pictures of bones and spooky ghosts, and then running away, trying not to die. You never found it scary? Did you play in VR? It's so scary in VR. You don't own a VR set. I think that's part of what I'm talking about, though. I think if I was playing it like on desktop with mouse and keyboard, I would play it differently. But playing it in VR, I think adds to like that level of like spooky immersion. Because like I remember the like 1 or 2 times I played the game with a friend, one of the scariest things that happened was like I walked into the house and like was like looking around, and then like was gonna make a joke to my friend because the ghost like made the phone ring. And so I went to pick up the phone as a joke and turned to my friend who was in the doorway, and the door slammed shut and the ghost like appeared in front of me and like made me scream. And I'd like, you know, like I dropped my controller, which was attached to a wrist strap, luckily, and I just jumped so hard. Because I was literally just about to make a joke, and it just appeared directly in my face and slammed the door in front of my friend who was outside. It was such a funny, like, situation, but it was so scary at the time. It was great. You recall there was a company that made a gaming profile type of chart years back. It like described the motivations of why you play games. The Gamer Motivation Profile by Quantic Foundry. Oh. Yeah, and like different people like different things. Like it's never going to be like the same. People will like different things. That's totally fine and normal. But I just value different parts of games than a lot of other people do. Like I enjoy finding like mundane things. I enjoy like coming across like a river and finding out like the patterns of the rocks are like arranged in a certain way to like sort of like, you know, like I can't think of a good example, but like you know, there's like little things that I enjoy looking at, artistic decisions and things like that. And then like, you know, there's silly things that I like. It's like I enjoy looking behind like containers. I enjoy looking in like back alleys. I look for secrets a lot. And so like if somebody spoils like a secret because they're like, oh, you'd never find this, it's like I would definitely find that. It's like I love looking for secrets. I would find that in an instant. How dare you spoil this for me? But, you know, it is what it is. They didn't know, or they didn't care. That's fine. Gaming term for giving your friend OP gear. I don't know if that's min-maxing specifically, but there's definitely something for that. It's like, I don't know what it'd be called, though. Like, it'd be in a similar vein to, like, I don't know, smurfing, but, like, the opposite. I don't know, but there's definitely one of them. Because that happens all the time. Like, it's just a normal thing, so it's definitely got a name. And like I said, the friend is just trying to be helpful when they do stuff like that. Like, it's not like they're doing anything wrong. I was describing something that was min-maxing, not that thing specifically. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I went on a tangent, so it's kind of hard to keep track of what I was saying when the chat message came in. There's some Phasma-likes that are more scary in your opinion? Yeah, I know that, like, Lethal Company was one that people were, like, genuinely, like, frightened of, because it was, like, even though it was, like, really silly, it was also, like, really eerie. And I heard that, like, that other one that I just mentioned on stream a little bit ago, was also pretty good. And scary, but I can't remember what it was called. Not scary, but like it was interesting, I guess. I can't remember. 6 categories are action, immersion, creativity, achievement, mastery, and social interaction. I guess immersion's one of the ones I most care about. I don't mind achievement. I do make an effort to like find and complete stuff. I don't care about mastering a game. I very rarely care about social in games. Action's okay. And I do quite like creativity, but not a huge amount. So it's probably creativity, achievement, and immersion are like most important to me. Immersion's like a big one though. If I can't like get into a game's like universe, I don't care about it very much. And of course it depends on the kind of game I'm playing, I guess. Like I'm not interested in being immersed in like a racing game or something, if I ever play a racing game, but you know. It sounds like I'd be high in immersion, low in mastery. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Not sure what gifting OP gear to a friend is called. It's called ruining the game. I mean, yeah. But, like, again, some people might like that. Like, some people just want to, like, play the game without grinding, right? Like, a lot of people just don't like grinding in games. They just want to play it. That's why whales exist in, like, a lot of games. They're called whales. I don't know if they're called that in other places. People who, like, pay forward their, like, advancements. They're like, I want to buy the best stuff so I can play the game. Not, you know, they don't want to like play the game to get the best stuff. They want to play the game after buying the best stuff, right? Games like Bureau of Contacts and Demonologist are like actually scary versions of Phasma, you think? Maybe. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like I think for me specifically, like I can understand the idea of like giving a friend the best gear in the game, but like I think oh yeah, a good example is like when I played Ark Survival like years ago with a friend, and I signed on to the server they were playing on, and they had like, you know, all the late stage gear. Everything you could get. Like they had like, you know, T-Rex saddles, they had like sniper rifles, they had, you know, like, you know, ghillie suits, stuff like that. I'm like, is there anything for me to do in this game? Do I just stand here and watch you run around on your dinosaur? Or can I just go play something else? Like I get it, like it's fun for you and you want to hang out, but I don't hang out in games. I play games, right? Hunt dinos. I mean, I guess I just kind of like I don't know. I didn't really enjoy that kind of thing. I liked playing the game. I liked, you know, taming my own dinos and advancing and stuff, but there's like a level of there's a level of advancement I need in games to like maintain my attention. I need to like feel like I'm accomplishing something at least a little bit. And a lot of times if like I just have everything, I don't care anymore. Phasmo can be scary, but those are scarier in your opinion. That's fine, yeah. I mean, it might be good. That dinging noise is so grating. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games that are just good games, but like it can be easily ruined by something like that. Or like a good example is like and this is not like currently. This is a previous time. Because I have a friend who I play like Monster Hunter with, and you know they are like willing to like downgrade their gear and stuff to play with me, which I really appreciate. But in the past, they didn't do that. Actually, a better example is like this is because like I was gonna say it's like it makes it like easier, but Monster Hunter's hard anyway, so that's fine. But like okay, so let me use Final Fantasy as an example. I played Final Fantasy 14 a pretty fair amount. I like it a lot. It's a great game. I didn't like get very super far in like the story. There's still like several expansions I haven't even seen. I think I got to the start of like Stormblood and then stopped. Not because I didn't want to play it, but because I didn't want to pay the monthly subscription or whatever anymore. And a friend who I was playing with left me behind. That's fine. I was playing the story with a friend, and then they left and kept on playing when I was like busy. And then I just didn't feel like playing it anymore because they had left me behind. But I had another friend who would like help us run through dungeons and stuff. And that game has like a level sync where it'll like lower your friend's levels to your level so you can play it about the same level. But it kind of like lowers a percentage of your level in gear strength, but it doesn't match it to your allies. So they were still like, you know, like 5-10 times stronger than we were. They could still one-shot everything in the dungeons, and it was like really like I think again they were just helping. They weren't trying to be like rude or anything, but it was really unfun when they would like one-shot everything because like they worked hard for their gear. Like they deserved to like be strong, but like you can't really like make yourself weaker after a point unless you like go out of your way to equip the lowest level gear. And it got like kind of frustrating like running dungeons and just not being able to hit anything because everything died instantly. Like you know, it is what it is. That's just sort of how they balance the game, but it is rough when like it implies that they've made your allies the same level as you, but they're still significantly stronger because they have like end game gear that's been synced down by like 50% damage or something. I don't know. It's a weird one, but that game's fantastic, and I'd recommend playing it for sure. I think it's probably the best MMO I've ever played. And it's among one of, like, the best online games that, like, are, like, best multiplayer games I've ever played as well. It's got great immersion, it's got wonderful sound effects, really cool environments. Like, I enjoyed the environment so much I actively took screenshots of it constantly. It's good. As I was playing through the story, I would always just screenshot myself in locations. It was like the only game I've ever done that with. Okay, come on. Hurry up. I don't know how much we're behind, but I need to pay off those loans. Just to get, or the loan. Yeah, there you go, pay off those. Just to get them out of my my inventory there, and then the bills have already been paid, so we're back in the positive again. I'll have to... Jeez, okay. Have to re-put everything back on the shelves, but I'll probably be okay. It'll be pretty expensive, of course. I'll probably run out. I think I spend about like $4 grand on inventory every day. So it'll still be a lot. Okay. 1 cent. There you go, enjoy. Enjoy your 1 penny back. Enjoy taking that to the bank in 10 years. Where you exchange it for like $4. Because you have 1,000,000 pennies that you never use anything for. Nobody uses pennies. Just take them to the bank and exchange them. What is this? When did I order those? Let's see. What do I need to do next? The next thing is like $6,000, so I could realistically purchase it. I gotta resupply all the fruits and veggies. Everything else is already... like, I've got enough of it that I don't need to, like, worry about it. So I could take out 2 loans and buy the new ticket thing. Sliced bread, chips, chocolate bars, okay. Which one? It was these ones. Better to stockpile pennies. I mean, like, I just mean, like, you could, like, there's a lot of pennies. Like, you can, like, $1 is 100 pennies. Better to stockpile for their material worth. I mean, they're made of, like, copper. Like, you could probably sell the copper in pennies for a lot, but it's illegal to destroy currency. I guess they're copper and, like, zinc or something, aren't they? Not full copper, but... could do. Okay, I'm gonna leave that to now, and I'm gonna grab the new stuff. Pay off the bills at the end of the day. Bank, $5,000, and $2,000 for more stuff. Okay. Markets, products. No, wrong button. Management, licenses. This one. So we got all cleaning supplies now. I guess I ought to, Rena, thank you. Cutie? I can't read it, it's too far away. But thank you, I appreciate the follow. But yeah, I want to get all this stuff, and I need to, like, let me just go do it now. I need to move all the cleaning supplies over to this section here, I think. I kind of like that as a cleaning area. Cleaning supply area? Makes sense? Ooh, get out of here, that. No, don't put it up there. Thank you. How goes things? Welcome, welcome. I didn't even notice there's a mole on it. I think that, there was another type of toilet paper, wasn't there? What was the... It was bleach cleaner, dishwasher tablets, toilet paper. Yes, there was. Okay. Do I have enough storage space back here? Maybe not. I definitely have this rack here, so I probably will have enough for a bit. It's not quite as much as I'd like. New type of bleach, cleaner, dishwasher tablet, other cleaner, and dish soap. Durian dish soap, what the heck? That can't be good. That must be, that I can't imagine why you'd want durian dish soap, but okay. Let's see, we're gonna put this down here. Put that other bleach next to it. I gotta get all this stuff in there, though. Ooh, maybe I'll put it over here. That's not gonna work. I definitely need 2 of them at the time. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, that's better, actually. Let's put it here. Like that. That's better. Let's chuck that box over there. Coin clipping? Oh wait, what? You thought it's illegal to deface it while intending to keep it in circulation. It's illegal to make jewelry out of coins, is it? Wow. Coin clipping is shaving amounts off of coins while using them for their full value. Huh. The durian dish soap must cover up other smells. Maybe. It just doesn't seem like it's a great, a great choice for dish soaps, but I feel like there's a level of, smell you'd like to avoid with your new dishes. I at one point I bought this very flowery smelling dish soap, but it made everything that I had that was like everything that was like plastic just smelled like flowers, and it was so awful to eat out of because it was just flowery smells. Passing that over here, Coolio. You'll be lurking. It's 5:30. Wow, it's late. Well, early, I guess. Well, cool. Thanks for the follow and popping in and lurking, I guess. Enjoy. I will be here for another half hour or so before I head off. Take care. This dish tablets. I have another dish tablet too, so I'm probably gonna put them here and there. There you go, and I'll put another one underneath of it. Oop, on my face. And of course they put them away, so hopefully they're right here. Is this dish tablets? Maybe? Yes. I guess. Yeah, definitely. And then what do you got for me here? You got the cleaner. Put those over on this side. Kill them all. It's a fun name for a cleaner. You a little sick, or you chat more? That's okay. Hope you get better. Shortly. There's no obligation to chat. You can just hang out. Oops, forgot to, go. Get rid of those. There you go. Perfect. I kind of want these up here, actually. There you go. Okay, so that's all good. Bonk. I gotta figure out what to do with dish soap and bleach. I guess the bleach was supposed to be on the bottom. That was a cleaner. I need bleach on the bottom. There's 2 loads of bleach over there. What are you doing? You got hand soap. Yeah, give me the... Oh, the box doesn't match size. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Get out of here. Okay. Give me the bleach. Make sure that doesn't get stocked back up. Bleach is on the ground, so I'm going to actually put it here, maybe, and then... no, put it like there and there. That makes sense. Okay, bleach on the ground here. Ground? Whatever, this place. And this bleach can go here. Ah, I just made a mistake. Hurry, before they stock up the bleach. Oh, you're going for it now, aren't you? You Ah. All right, I'll just follow you so you put that box down so I can grab it. Thank you. Rude. Pick this up. Okay. That's all the dish tablets, and we need one more bleach there. Of course, we need more of that. That's fine for now. Was there not? Oh yeah, the durian dish soap, right, of course. Okay, yeah, just right here. And I need to move all this, probably. Do I move that? Maybe. What is over here? So we still have shampoo and hand soap. Yeah, I can put shampoo and hand soap here. That makes sense. I don't know what to do with the tea. But it can go somewhere. I wanted it kind of next to the breakfast stuff, but maybe I'll put it next to the sugar. That sort of feels like a good place for it. The various sugars. I wonder if it's worth moving the coffee again, because the coffee could go over here now, although maybe not. There's a lot of space here for something. I could have both the coffees there. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Or I could just leave it where it is, because then I'd have to find something else to put over there. Because now it's just, well, I mean, it doesn't really fit there either. That's because that's just rice. It's rice and pasta, and the coffee's just here. There's no reason for it to be there. I just put it there because it fits. But I can actually put it like here and have it make sense that it's, you know, near the drinks. Yeah. Nope. Nope, nope. Hate you so much. I know I could turn off they're like restocking so they don't put it when I'm working, but it's just I always figure I can do it faster than they can get to me. And I'm always wrong. Okay. So we'll put hand soap down here, and then dish soap up higher. Not dish soap, shampoo. Because hands are lower than head. I don't know what I'm going to do with this whole area here, but it's not a problem for now. It's a problem for later. I don't love that there's clipping into there, but I did set it up this way, so it's my own fault. Okay, so we need to get some more of all that. The toilet paper is going to be the hardest one to deal with, probably, because I don't have any extra racks back here to work with. I could probably fit a rack sideways in this little crevice, which would look really weird, but I might have to do that just to get the extra space for, you know, having the stuff that I have. Is that going to work? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. Is there anywhere this can go? Could go there. I'd hate that, but it could go there. I'm gonna do it just because I need one more rack in here for the toilet paper at least. That's a fridge. Okay. So I'm gotta go order a little bit more of everything. Give me like 3 of these? Yeah, 3 of those. 1 more of these. No, 2 more of these. Oops, that's more than I need. That's 3, whatever. 2 more of these, 2 more of these, and 2 more of these. And of course, 2 more of these. And then purchase all that. And they're gonna put it all away while I'm busy trying to put it on the actual spots I want it to be in. Those are taking up those spaces, that's fine. The bleach can go here. That's kind of gonna have to go somewhere else, but whatever. Toilet paper, this is what I needed. Toilet paper has to have a full rack to itself because of how much people use it, or buy it. There you go. Oh, why is it red? What's happening? What? Oh, is it that? Is it the street light? Why was it red? What happened? That was scary. Okay, so that's all, you know, set up. It's like not a great setup, but it's there. It works. Let me go ahead and just put everything on that needs to be on. And we need to get dish soap, and that's already done. So just the dish soap. And toilet paper, of course. Huh. Oh. Huh. Looks like the light from the main room glitched through. Yeah, maybe. It was very red, though. This main room isn't really red. I mean, it does match the... like the lights, not the light, the, wall. But I don't know. Wallpaper is, yeah. It was just very, very red, that's all. I just felt like it was too red, you know? Thought there was an apocalypse happening outside. It's like, oh, you waited too long. This morning, this 8 a.m. has lasted too long. Time to end. Okay. These go for $9.20 each. What the heck? That's a lot. It's a lot. Is that a cleaner? That's definitely like a bug killer. 603. Different cleaner. 775. 74. The bleach. $6 and nope, $7.01. Perfect. A little bit more expensive than that bleach. $15. No, $16.14. And the new toilet paper. $17.57. Is that everything? I think so. Looks like it. Alright. I need to go back and check my inventory now. Everything should be mostly fine. But there's probably some stuff missing here and there, and I need to be careful not to buy too much of the stuff. I should probably do a quick run around to find the things that I'm actually missing. Like a significant portion of stuff like this back here, for instance. Things that I can't easily fill up if they run out. Is that 9? No, that one's too much. That's fine. Those boxes are in the way, but we're going to ignore them and pretend it's not an issue. This needs to be replenished. That's probably fine. Potatoes for sure. Maybe those as well. Chicken, yes, yes, good. Some of that. Those are already done. Bleach, good. We definitely need more bleach for the other type. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need more for the other kind. More space, specifically. Like, this is not enough shelf space for the bleach, so I'm probably going to remove that from there and just fill in this whole rack with bleach. I imagine it'll go about as fast as the other one does, so... Okay. Oop, wrong button. There you go. That seems fine. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, a little bit more of that. What is this? It's apple juice. I'd love for that to not be there, but oh well. Keep pulling out the box to order more, I don't know why. I must be getting tired. What did I just order more of that got me over price? The cleaner. I guess I don't need that. It's very expensive. There you go. That'll be enough stuff. Are we good on bills? Have I done that? Have I dealt with all the bills, or did we just take out a loan? Bills are not paid. We just took out 2 loans. Okay. Well. Alright. Should be fine, I imagine. Did I check the price changes today? I think I did. It was the oh, garlic. I did not change the price of garlic, or shampoo, or cheese. So no, I didn't. Oh, I did change shampoo, apparently. I don't remember changing this, but I am going to change it again. Just in case. I definitely didn't change this. There you go. What are you carrying? Pizza. How dare you throw stuff on my floor? Okay, so we have like an actual dedicated like cleaning section back here. So that feels pretty good. I mean, it got cereal in it, kind of, but I guess I could move the cereals over to here, maybe? Like the breakfast stuff. That'd make an amount of sense. And potatoes can go next to potatoes. Yeah! Let's do that. At least I assume it's potatoes. Apparently it's a product in Germany, whatever it is. It looks like potatoes. Potato puree, I assume. Even though it's called puree, but spelled differently than I'm used to. Wait, I need to shove boxes on the ground. I've moved cereals before. In fact, pretty recently, too. Alright. I don't want to move any more. Shh, it's fine. I have a suspicion that somebody's about to put a bunch down that I don't want. One more. Okay, there you go. I guess they're too busy doing other things. Hello. I see you have chibi crispy cereal. And you give exact change. What a cool guy. What a cool friendly guy with all their convenient exact amount of money given to me. I feel like this... Why am I able to fit more of these? You passing out too, X-Core? Coolio, take care. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And of course, the suggestion, which I will remember to put on my list. Good time zone. Okay. It's all good. Excuse me. I missed, but good job. Okay. Wow, there's a lot going on. Oh no, my new cleaning product all over the floor. Wow, that's really framey. I'm gonna have to lower the quality of the game's graphics. The incredible game's graphics. Game's incredible graphics. Whatever phrase makes most sense in that. Too tired for words. That didn't help. I guess it's a clutter issue, not a graphics issue. In fact, I think that made it worse. I feel like that's way framier now. Oh, that's better. Why was medium so bad? Like, high was okay, medium was awful, and low is fine. It doesn't even look that much worse. I mean, the lighting's a bit different, the floor textures are a lot less high, but it's not that bad. I guess it's probably just the sheer number of people that are coming in. It's probably what's causing it. Also, the fact that I'm always looking at a warehouse full of boxes probably doesn't help. Because I'm guessing that each of these boxes is technically a physics prop. They're just like not interacting. So maybe that's why the quality drops so much. Because if I put it back up to high or whatever, now there's less people in the store. What happens? That's still way better than medium was. What if I turn off VSync? Oop, no, I want full screen. Does that solve the problem, now that it's not linked to my CPU? I don't think I noticed a difference. Somebody's shoplifting again, how dare they? See, that's what you get. My new products too. How devastating. Okay, I want the milk here because it makes sense. Alright, I took the milk away as soon as you tried to grab it. That's my mistake. All these people were going over to grab this milk. Luckily, there was still some on the shelf over there. Didn't have to worry about too much. Couldn't find pear. There's definitely pears over there, come on. Have you tried looking again, by chance? You'd be surprised how they sort of sneak up on you. What do we still have out here? Taking your sweet time, not putting things away. Can't believe this. Alright. It's gonna be a bit harder to order stuff now, because I have 2 more racks to pay attention to. Well, 3, I guess. I also don't have any spaces for spare resources coming in now. So if I ever order too much stuff, they're just gonna end up holding it or not putting it away or something. How's the apple juice looking? Still okay. Alright, there you go. Doing okay? I think the next license is refrigerated stuff. And I have a few spare refrigerators, so I could probably afford it next time pretty easily. It'll be hard to determine when I need to get it, purely because of how much money everything costs. Ham and cheese, ground beef, ham pastry, ham, lasagna, prosciutto, chicken leg. So some of that's probably freezer stuff. Some of it's probably refrigerated. It's hard to say. Over here is more soda and sugar and coffee, apparently. Which means that my fun drink stand over here is no longer useful because the next lot of stuff is going to be there. So maybe I move the milks over to here. Get rid of that. And then this is going to be annoying, but I'm going to put these here too. And then right here will be the coffee instead of here. Purely because I'm going to need the space. Nah, that can sit there. It needs to be dark roast on the bottom. No, top, because that's going to be the most popular. And then... it's not going to work, is it? What am I doing? What if I want it, then? Oh, I can put them like there, I guess. How about that? So we'll have like light, medium, dark. There you go. So when I eventually get medium roast, it'll go there. Don't you hate it when your supermarket moves around their products all the time? You have to search for them every time. I do hate that. It's really annoying. But now that I've worked in a supermarket, or now that I've owned a supermarket, I fully understand why they do that all the time. It definitely makes perfect sense, and it's purely not aesthetic. No, I hate it. It's so frustrating. I can pay off the big loan right now. And then I could technically pay off this one as well, but I wouldn't be able to pay my staff or order any products tomorrow. But I wouldn't have to pay the interest. Big brain. Okay. So when I get like medium roast, it'll go there. I can probably do the same with the teas, because I imagine they're going to give me a new tea soon as well. So I'll move green tea. Black tea can go over the dark coffee, because that just kind of makes some sense. Green tea can go on this side. There you go. Okay, so there's going to be black coffee, light roast, green tea, whatever tea they give me there, and then medium roast. I assume they're going to give me tea. I didn't actually look. Just would make sense. Let's see. Medium roasts, then sodas and sugar. Ah, dang. Okay. Is there any other types of tea anywhere in here? Please? Please? Nope. There's no teas at all. There's only 2 types of tea. Let it be known. Well, in that case, I guess I will move over the green tea so that I can put the sugar right there. Because there's going to be a type of sugar that I'm getting. And that would make some sense. So we got, yeah, 4 types of sugar right now, and there'll be a 5th one there. Should end the day so that the time will pass. The chips went down and I owe $900 to staff. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so if I were to get this, I would need refrigerators for the soda. How much money would that be? 5,600. I can take. I don't have any inventory shelves in the back. I can't get the next license. Hydrate, how dare. Ooh, I didn't choke, but you did catch me off guard with the placeholder. Okay, we actually do have some space here. If I wanted to store drinks. Okay. So I could get soda, Soda soda. Soda soda. And then I could probably use that shelf there if I wanted to, and maybe this shelf down here for the extra space. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. Give me that license. And then give me a little bit of everything. Medium roast. Yep. There you go. This is definitely not going to be a problem, don't worry. Let me have one. Jerks, come on. I don't even know where you're going to put those. Don't put them somewhere. I need to know where they're at. You piece. Look, you're going to make me hunt these down? Are these different kinds of soda? I guess they are, yeah. Same brand. Alright, so there's one over here somewhere. There, I guess. That's sugar. Where's the rest of my sugar at? That's actually pretty close to here, right? Yeah, it's right there. I don't know why they didn't put it up there, where it would be the perfect spot. Uh-huh. And they went over here to put the coffee and a soda up there. Okay, coffee needs to go up here. Just because it'll be easier to spot. I have 3 dark roast coffees here, I realize. So realistically speaking, I could just remove them, make them medium roast instead. There you go. Then remove it from there. Give me that soda there and remove it over to here. Right there with the others. It's probably not going to be enough, but whatever. Now, where was the last thing they put away? Because they definitely had one more, I'm sure. Did they? Maybe. Well, whatever. Where's my refrigerator? I have one back here somewhere. There it is. It's gonna be right here. And we're gonna pretend it's not in the way. Oh, gosh. Pulp. Just see that I can't. Shisa? I can't. I don't know what that says. And this one is Tropico. Probably Tropico. Sweet. Alright, let's take that medium roast. Put it right here. And the sugar. Right here. Perfect. I mean, aside from the fact that I'm, you know, bankrupt, pretty good. And that was everything? It was the 4 sodas, the sugar, and the coffee. Yeah, that was everything. Well, alright. Look at that. So good at math. Or something. Okay, well. Yeah, inventory's busted, but we're fine. I'm definitely okay. We're gonna make this money back. It's an investment, you know? Right. Ooh, $3. 27? Okay. So that's everything. Did I do price changes? I also need to remember to do my bills, too. So I have to pay off all of my bills by tomorrow, I think. No, 2 days left, I guess. Yeah, tomorrow, and then I have to pay off all my loans so I don't get interest. I'm about to end my stream, so I'm not going to do it today, but... Yeesh. Okay, garlic went down again. And that was it? Yeah. What'd you go down to? $19.36 per? It's not that bad. 41. There you go. Okay. We're probably pretty low on stuff back here somewhere, but I don't know what. 2 chickens, 3 chickens. We're out of money. Okay, well. Well, I mean, how about a potato instead? There you go. Toilet paper's fine on both fronts. Okay, there you go. Why didn't you put the watermelons away? Heck. Alright. Just about done. Perfect. I don't know why they didn't just have multiple groups go, but that's fine. Okay. Looks good. I guess that's going to be it for me then. So thanks for hanging out and chatting and lurking and all that. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow with Mech Warrior, I think. Not nearly as chill as this, but still fun. And then Tuesday will be KOTOR. I think that'll be the last KOTOR stream. Wednesday's Stardew. Thursday's Mech Warrior again. And then Friday, I'm going to be playing a palette cleanser. I don't know what game, but I have a couple that are still just like hovering around. Probably I'll play either Going Under or Dungeons of Hinterberg, because I'm putting that off for a while. I want to beat that game, but it's been so long since I played it, it just feels weird going back to it, but I need to get to it. It's fine anyway, but I'm out of here, so take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye!